Alright, so today what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a tour of Scott County. So, yes, we're going to be doing all the towns, and we're going to be doing all the cities and the landmarks in Scott County, all the important cool stuff that they got in Scott County. And, yeah, so, if you can tell by the video straight up ahead, you're going to see that the later part of the tour, when we get to Canterbury, the weather conditions are going to completely change and the time's going to be completely different. And that is because the first part of my video got completely deleted. So the first part of my video got deleted all the way up to Canterbury. So it wasn't that much of a big deal. It's not that large of the tour. I didn't get like half of the tour race, and I'm gonna have to go all the way back down to New Prague. Do it all the way to New Prague, which is good, but I am gonna have to re-record the first part of the tour. So the weather conditions are gonna change. Well, it's still gonna be cloudy, but when we get to Canterbury, the rain is gonna be heavy because yesterday was super rainy. Today's not as rainy, at least of right now. Yeah, and then the date's gonna change on the bottom too. It was 8/6 yesterday. But yeah, here we are. We're in Scott County. We just crossed over the Minnesota River. We were just in downtown Chaska, but now we are in Scott County right here. So, yes. So the first thing we're gonna look at is the what is it called? So we got the Renaissance Festival to the right of us, right after we cross all these lakes over here by the Minnesota River. Very nice drive, but it gets super backed up during rush hour traffic too. During rush hour, since it's 2 lanes. They got a lot of industrial stuff around here. Shakopee's pretty good with industrial stuff. They got a wedding over at the Renaissance Festival, so we're not going to tour the Renaissance Festival. We're not going to go and crash a wedding at all. We're going to take it right over here and look at Mdewakaton quickly. So, yeah, so we'll take it right here. This is Highway 41, by the way. We're on Highway 41 right now. Which goes from 169 up to Highway 7, just in a straight line in north and south. So this is a truck station right here. They got a trailer park to the left, so got this trailer park, Jackson Heights community. And then we also get Trekker entrance. So this is a boating center. I think to the left is where you can store your boats for the winter when you're not using them. No, I think that's a boat dealership. Actually, it looks like a boat dealership. And actually, this is a car lot. This is a car dealership, and that is very interesting. I did not expect that. It looks like they got all the junky cars over there. Some of the back lot for that dealership. But yeah, I knew that Shakopee's got a lot of dealerships, but I didn't know that they had a dealership right by Mdewakaton. But here it is. Here's Mdewakaton right here. Mdewakaton is the landfill. That's where all of your that's where all the trash goes. And we've came here before to junk some one of our old cars here that broke down and was basically undrivable anymore, and we've brought like metals here and stuff. The most of the time we bring the metals over to materials recovery right here. So we would go to materials recovery straight ahead, and we'd go in like this line right here. We'll actually showcase that too, because why not? I did not actually tour Mdewakaton in my first tour. I just skimmed by the intersection, said there was a landfill, but here it is. Here's the landfill right here. Bring all of your garbage and crap over here, and those fields right here are just beyond that hill is just a bunch of garbage. Right over there, just a bunch of garbage. And yeah, that was DEMCON. We are gonna continue straight ahead over towards, we're gonna head towards Marystown now. So we're gonna head towards Marystown. I think I'll call this Jackson Township. That's all I'll call the first part of the tour, Jackson Township, since we can call it Shakopee. That's the zip code, but we'll actually be touring Shakopee later in the tour, because we'll tour all of the cool event centers they get there and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, those cars over there, those used cars. We got a bunch of used car lots over here in Shakopee area. You can see a nice view to the left of, looks like it's Carver and Chaska and all those places. So we're gonna go right ahead on 41. Take a right here once again. These cars aren't going. Yeah, there's a Holiday to the left, a gas station. This is 169 right here, and just the last couple of years, a few years ago, they redid this intersection. I think it was the pandemic when they did construction. It was I think it was when I was starting door dashing when they completed it. This used to be a stoplight, so this used to be like a four-way stoplight, which 169 also had a stoplight as well. But they changed it into this diverging diamond intersection, and that was because they had a bunch of really horrendous accidents there, and there just wasn't many stoplights on 169 to, it was just a very dangerous intersection to begin with, because a lot of people just didn't expect there to be a stop sign there, and it also kind of impeded traffic quite a bit. It was pretty bad for traffic and stuff as well, and they changed it to that. They changed it to an exit ramp, and they did the diverging diamond thing, because that's a newfound interchange that has not been around for that much long, and apparently it's good for flow of traffic, and it's safe. It's not, there's not going to be as many horrendous collisions, T-bones, and all that sort of stuff in there. The only other intersection they need to change on 169 is over by Jordan. You can see Shakopee's water tower to the left. We're on County Road 69 right now. County Road 69 is Old Brickyard Road. You take a left here, they'll get you all the way to downtown Shakopee. Take a right there, you'll just see some farmland to the right of that. Here we are, we get 73 over here. This is a new development right here, some new developments. So they are growing Shakopee quite a bit. Maybe I'll call this Shakopee number 1 and Shakopee number 2, since this is Shakopee, but we'll go through Marystown before we get to the main part of Shakopee, and we got Friendship Church to the left as well. Yeah, all these houses are being built. They're growing Shakopee quite a bit. People want to move out here since we're actually going to take a right here. Is this Marystown? Yeah, Marystown Road, right over here to get to Marystown. Shakopee is fairly close to the Twin Cities, actually. Shakopee is about I would say probably about 25 minutes away. it's right next to Bloomington, so it's adjacent to Bloomington. So, and they got the Shakopee bypass, so you got fairly easy access to Bloomington, past on the Bloomington Ferry Bridge. So if you work in the Bloomington area, it's pretty close distance to there, probably 15-20 minutes away. And then to Minneapolis, it's about half an hour away, 25 minutes or so. I think the mileage is 26.7 miles. So it's kind of an exurb a little bit. So yeah, I'd say it's an exurb. So it's not like a first string suburb where you're like only 10 minutes away from downtown, but it's not super far out, and there's lots of development available, so it makes it keen for or makes it a pretty prime spot for people to move to, since they're building a ton of new houses over here as well. And population's been growing a lot since the 90s. When my parents were younger, it was a very small town. It was a fairly small town. There wasn't as much here. It grew a lot since then. It grew a lot. But yeah. And it used to be like a farming community when my mom grew up. It was like a hick town sort of deal. That's what they considered it to be. It was a hick town. But not so much anymore. It's not that at all. And they even got their own businesses and stuff here now. It still had tourist attractions. It still had Valley Fair back in the day, and it had Canterbury and Mystic. I'm pretty sure Mystic was still around back then. Maybe not as large as it is today, but they still had the Indian reservation. People went out here to gamble still. But yes, we are heading towards Marystown right now. Marystown is right over here. It's a small unincorporated community. You can I think it's got a church. That's about it. Town right over here, and yeah, they got all these houses, and it's a little bit of houses, a few houses, and they got their church over here. I think to the left there's some sort of business. Maybe that's the old former post office from back in the 1800s, or it's just a house with an addition on the left. Looks like that might have been a business at one point. And then we got Saint Joachim and Anne Church right over there. And they got a very rundown playground on that church as well. So we're gonna continue. Next destination is Mystic Lake. So we're just gonna we're gonna go towards the Shakopee, Mdewakaton, Sioux. So the Shakopee, Mdewakaton, Sioux is sort of like it's where the casino's at. That's the main driver there, but it's got its own government, and it's got its own laws that are independent from the U.S. And yeah, that's why. So they got this big, massive casino that they got there. And that's why casinos are usually on Indian reservations. But yeah. Take a left over here. County Road 70 right over here. Travel along this gravel. So we'll travel along this gravel to Marshall Road. Or so, or either that or County Road 79, which would be we take this down to County Road 79, which is Spencer Street. We'll go along to Shakopee. I know the roads fairly well in Shakopee. I did some DoorDash orders there before. Uber Eats crap over there. It's not my main area, but I've done it enough to know what Spencer Street is and all that. Spencer Street's right after Marystown. So here's some more farm stuff. So yeah, it's fairly rural over here. I think this is still under jurisdiction of Shakopee, or not jurisdiction, but under the zip code of Shakopee. And yeah, so we're gonna be taking a left here on this next road and keep continuing. When I was doing my first recording of the tour, there was tons and tons of lightning. It was just boom, boom, and it was just pouring rain, just insane amounts of rain. So this is a little bit quieter. The clouds look pretty, look like it's ready to rain though. The clouds don't look very promising in terms of having good weather. But yeah. Okay, take this right ahead, and we're going towards a right here on this next road. Next pavement road or so. I did it yesterday, so fairly familiar here. Some more agriculture stuff, some farmland. Some corn. They built some nice houses out here. This is a pretty popular area on the outskirts of Shakopee to build an expensive house with a ton of land, since it's fairly in decent distance. It's not an insanely high commute. You're not driving an hour to get to the Twin Cities, but it's also not completely condensed with houses and businesses and all that. It's not completely condensed over here. There's a lot of land still available, but the land's expensive. The land's pretty expensive out here, and the housing's pretty expensive too, compared to if you were to go further westward towards like Sibley County or Western Carver County or McLeod County, like Glencoe area. If you're to go towards Glencoe area, the housing and the land is a lot cheaper than here. Because I don't think that area is going to be developed anytime soon. And a lot of the land is also very valuable because developers are coming out here to build some new houses. I don't know how much valuable it'll be for longer, since the housing market does not look very good right now. The housing market looks like it's going to go free fall mode. The inventory is just increasing, insane. And the amount of people that are selling out of their houses, and with the interest rates coming up, the mortgage rates are sky high, and are the people going to be able to afford those? Are they going to be able to afford the amount of debt, or are they going to have to downsize? Are they going to have to sell out of their houses because they're defaulting on their debt? Because that's what will happen once when the interest rates rise. And we're so heavy in debt, people just are super heavy in debt. I think I've talked about sort of my macroeconomic views on in my Bitcoin videos and stuff. I don't know if I've really talked about that, but macroeconomics looks horrible, especially for the housing market, and that will impact it quite a bit. And who knows if there's going to be as much growth in communities as much as there was before. Like during the 2010s, Victoria and Waconia, all those places just grew a lot. Same with the 90s, all that stuff. Maybe it's more of the exurban sprawl, people that are just moving out of the suburbs into the more exurban areas. I'm moving from exurbs in a little bit into more rural because the exurbs are getting too heavily populated for me. But yeah, firewood for sale. So this is firewood for sale. That's always a sign to turn left because you're getting close to Mystic Lake. And yeah, so there's firewood for sale if you want some firewood. This is Shakopee, Mdewakaton, Sioux, where I am now. So this is under jurisdiction of the Indian reservation. So a lot of these houses are owned by members of the tribe, the Mdewakaton Sioux tribe, the family of that. Native Americans. Got the Dakota Ice Center. So this is a community center right here. So this is the Dakota Community Center. That's actually where Prior Lakes hockey team plays at. So Prior Lakes hockey team plays there in at the Dakota Ice Center, and I think that might be where you can play basketball and all that stuff. And they got all these Mystic Lake party buses or whatever, these shuttle buses. They take these shuttle buses out to the Twin Cities, and if you don't have a car, you want to go to the casino, you can get a shuttle ride from the Twin Cities down to Mystic. You can get a shuttle ride back up to the Twin Cities. I've seen them on the road before when I was more closer to the metro area. Like that, there's a shuttle bus right here. So this is Mystic Lake. It's the most popular casino in Minnesota. It's got a hotel as well, and it's also got an event center. It's a very nice resort to stay at. If you're ever coming to the Twin Cities, Mystic Lake is a very good, very nice resort. You can gamble away some money as well. Have fun at the place, at the event center. Gambling away your cash. I've gambled here a little bit. I've played some blackjack at Mystic. It's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun place to go to. They got some cool events. They got concerts inside the casino too. They got like live music there as well. It's more than just trying to make money at the casino. It's a lot of just having a good time. And you do have a good time. Just don't spend so much on the blackjack table. Don't put in a large fortune of your wealth into there. Only put some fun money in there. And who knows, maybe you can win some. My blackjack strategies have actually put me net positive, but I've only gone here a few times with my friends. And yeah, so me and my friends go here a decent amount of times. A few times. They got Little Six Casino over in the background. Little Six Casino, and I think that's also where the Mystic Lake Center is at. So this is sort of like the casino center as well, where the casino headquarters or whatnot. Little Six Casino is also owned by the Indian reservation, so got that going. They also got a strip mall there. They got a casino strip mall, or not a Indian reservation strip mall with their own Indian reservation gas station. That's a convenience store as well there. And usually the Indian reservation's slightly cheaper than a normal gas station. Like if we were to go to Holiday, it's usually about like 30 cents more expensive at Holiday than it is at the Indian reservations. So we're in Shakopee, Mdewakaton, Sioux right now. That's what the community is called. It's called. The winds, and please do not pull in front of me. They got a golf course there too, but it's a private property, so I'm not gonna go through there at all. You can see a very nice view of Shakopee. We weren't able to see Shakopee from here because it was raining like crazy out, but we can see a nice view here. We can also see probably Eden Prairie Center from here too, further past the Minnesota River. So there's another convenience store, the gas station. That's just a gas station on its own. There's no strip mall there. And what's this guy doing? Oh, he closed the gas cap. It's not very smart of you to get out your car in the stoplight. It could be turning green anytime. But whatever. This is County Road 42 that we're at right now. County Road 42 is kind of a main road for Scott County. We'll be going, actually no, I've already gone on that road already, but later in the tour it will be on this road right over there. And yeah, so we can see the view of Shakopee. We can see Flying Cloud Airport from the distance. You can see Valley Fair a little bit as well. These trees are in the way. You can see a lot more during the winter when the trees don't have leaves on them. It's a very nice view. This is a very nice view. I wasn't able to see it because of all the insane rain. I wasn't able to see it like this when I was driving down earlier yesterday. So honestly, it's a blessing in disguise that the videos got taken out of the camera because we can't see any of it. We weren't able to see any of this. It makes it a lot better tour. You can see in the distance, you can see Eden Prairie Center's water tower. I don't know if the camera can catch that pretty well. And you can also see Flying Cloud Airport. You can see Flying Cloud Airport. And you can also see C.H. Robinson's headquarters, but it's not there. You can see that business tower that's right on the EP Bloomington boundary as well. I think that building is that business tower that's there as well. Coming right into Shakopee right now. This is Shakopee. To the right, it's still the Indian reservation, and I don't know if these houses are I think these houses are under the city of Shakopee. But yeah, this is Shakopee right here. So we're going to be going through the main part of Shakopee. So we're going to be going through all the commercial districts and all of the downtown Shakopee and all that sort of stuff. Let's see all this stuff in actual city limits of Shakopee. So yeah, right here they've built some businesses around here. You can actually see the Twin City, the Minneapolis from here too. You can see Minneapolis off in the distance. See some Bloomington centers. I might zoom in on the tour to showcase some of that, to kind of see if the camera can pick it up. I'll zoom in on my editing, but you can see a lot of stuff from here. There's Valley Fair too, that's on the right. You'll see Valley Fair when it's pouring rain. If we were to go over by Flying Cloud Airport as well, so if we were to go over by Flying Cloud Airport, you would actually see a nice view of Shakopee from here too. You could see the entire city, and I think you can see all the way to Mystic Lake, and you can see all the way to Burnsville even. This guy does not know what he's doing. Or that guy is trapped on the road. Should call roadside assistance if he needs any help. Which is what I do. I call the roadside assistance number when I had a flat tire, and they come out. It takes a little bit of time. It'll take like hour, 2 hours, but they come out and they would fix all my problems or tow me to a, they would get a tow truck and tow me. So this is Canterbury Park on the left. We got like McDonald's and Culver's over here, and all that sort of stuff. And My Pillow is also, if you take a right there, you go to My Pillow stuff. Actually, maybe should I? No. Got a bunch of business sort of stuff there though. But yeah, we are going over by Canterbury, and I'm actually going to showcase where I'm actually going to park right here. Maybe discuss a little bit about Canterbury. So Canterbury is a horse racing park, and it's primarily for horse racing, but they host other events too. So they've had Cars and Coffee here before, where they showcase some modded out cars. Some car enthusiasts showcase their very nice cars that they got. I've been there once before. I'd say this was during the pandemic when I think it was during COVID. Maybe it was I think it might have been before COVID. I actually did stuff during the pandemic. I didn't sit in my house all day. And they also have a casino. So they also have corgi races there too. So sometimes they race like these little tiny dogs they got, and a lot of times during the halftime show as well, they showcase the same dogs racing over at and it's it's a fun thing. The corgi races are just a fun thing. And I think they also sometimes go with the corgi races over to US Bank Stadium for the Vikings halftime shows. I remember, I don't know if it was both of the games that I went last season, but one of them they had the corgi races at halftime. They're talking about how they usually do them at Canterbury. They probably host some other event stuff here too, so it's a very good event center. And they also got a casino inside of here too. So they also got a casino here. Shakopee is the casino heaven of the Twin Cities. And I'd actually consider it to be the tourist attraction heaven of the Twin Cities. And this guy's driving like a nut job, pulling out in front of me like that. Got a Texas license plate. Do not cut in front of me as I'm passing you. Do stay in your own lane, buddy. But yeah, they got a casino inside of there, primarily for poker. I know my brother plays poker here at Canterbury all the time. I'm not much of a poker player. I don't know, it's too confusing for me. And you're playing against people that know way more than you about poker. Poker, you can actually have strategy and stuff. It's a lot of probabilities, but you have to know like the certain sets that win you. But here is Canterbury right here. Here's a view of it. And we are going to teleport to yesterday. So we're going to teleport to yesterday and continue on with the tour. So yes, we're going to continue on. We're going to teleport to yesterday. Yeah, this is Canterbury Resort. Right here, not resort, but Canterbury Park, where they got the horse races, and they also got corgi races there too. Yeah, so let's take a left here. Let's go towards. So let's take a left here and let's go towards downtown Shakopee, and let's tour around downtown Shakopee. The majority of my tour is going to be Shakopee, Savage area. Shakopee, because Shakopee's got all this stuff. Shakopee's got all this stuff here. All the other areas of Scott County are more rural. They're not bad because I like rural better. I like living in rural better than the city. Over here, but they don't have it. There's not as much to show, which makes it a lot shorter. So this is going to be probably where the majority of it. It's mostly going to be Shakopee tour, but we're going to drive around every other town here. So we're going to take a right here on Shenandoah Drive. Right here, there's an apartment complex right there to the left. I've delivered to there before plenty of times. And yeah. So straight ahead is, so to the right is, so to the right will take you towards Canterbury Drive. Straight ahead will take you towards Highway 101. Highway 101. So this is the Amazon distribution center. Right here. So I think straight ahead, is this 101? Yes, this is. So we'll take a left over here. On 101, we'll go towards downtown Shakopee. So we'll be taking a right here to go towards Valley Fair. Yeah, Valley Fair is a bit further away. So we will be going towards Shakopee. We'll just be taking a tour around downtown Shakopee. We'll also be going towards, we'll be going over by the high school, and then we'll take another way. We'll go through the bypass to get towards, what is it called? Actually, we'll go to the commercial district first. So we'll take a left on Marshall, we'll go to the commercial district, we'll drive by the high school, and we'll take a right to downtown Shakopee. So we're entering into the mainland Shakopee area. To the right is a park. That park is pretty neat. Pretty neat park over there. They got some pretty nice parks in Shakopee. Shakopee's a very nice park area. Also to the right, no, it's not Ruby's, I don't think over there. Dangerfields, they got that there. Their basement gets floods all the time. That's a very nice restaurant over there, though. That's a very nice restaurant. They got Apple Used Autos. Shakopee's got a lot of car dealerships. A lot of used car lots in this sort of vicinity, but we'll take a left here to go towards the commercial district. Ruby's Family Restaurant over there. That used to be a Perkins. They changed it to Ruby's. It's very nice. It's a lot like Perkins, but it's a family-owned restaurant, and it's pretty nice food they got there. Very nice food. And they got Shakopee Chevrolet right here. They got Speedway. To the left, they got Burger King. And this sign's pretty funny. I don't think it shows it here on the camera, but it shows McDonald's to the right in front of the Burger King. I think they're both garbage. I hate McDonald's and Burger King. There's McDonald's right here. I think they serve fake food. That's what I call it, fake food restaurants. There's Pizza Hut to the left. I'm making a mission to not eat McDonald's anymore, since I'll be working in a rural area that doesn't have McDonald's. I don't need McDonald's. I don't need to be tempted by that anymore. But here's Dollar General to the right. There's Dollar General. Macro's Pizza, Marco's Pizza right here. Marco's Pizza. Napa Auto Parts. So they got some stuff here. They got a bunch of stuff. Tobacco shop, liquor store. Fishing and firearms, so that's where you can get some outdoorsman stuff. Los Ranchos Mercado, I think that's a convenience store, because that's right by a gas station. Top Star Market right here, there's another convenience store. Some apartments over here, a lot of apartments. We'll be going towards another commercial district, a pretty heavily commercialized district with all the restaurants and the commercial stuff. I call it commercial. There's a bunch of chain stuff like Chipotle's and Pizza Ranch and Taco Bell's and like Targets. I call that a commercial district. That's what you call that. A bunch of commercialized stuff. There's an orthodontics shop. There's Shakopee Middle School East right here, so this is Shakopee East. junior high, I think they call it. They call it East Junior High, right there. Right over there. Here we come into the commercial district. So right here is the commercial district. Here is Speedway. There's DQ. We got Taco Bell, we got Quick Trip, we got Hong Kong Buffet, we got Pizza Ranch, we got Chipotle. It just was made last year. And I think they got Cub Foods, and they got Taco John's, and they got Arby's. Pretty standard stuff. It's not very interesting. It's just a bunch of stores and crap. But it's a main commercial district. And they got Applebee's. They got Hosanna Church as well to the left. Hosanna Church, and they got Apple Ford to the right. So this is Apple Ford. This is their biggest dealership. They got a huge dealership. It used to be, Apple Ford used to be over there, over by where Applegazzados is now, but now it's over there. They had to get bigger since Shakopee got bigger. But to the left, they got Kohl's, and they got Target, and they also got some Caribou and Famous Footwear. To the right was where I took my COVID test when I got COVID that one time. I'm actually going to take it right here. They got St. Francis Hospital right over there. So they got St. Francis Hospital. They got a bunch of stores and crap over here too. It's a commercial district. So they got all the commercial stores and crap that you need, all the food and all that garbage. Right over here. So on this road we'll be driving by the high school. Bunch of houses and townhouse sort of neighborhood. Got a lot of neighborhood crap in Shakopee. A lot of neighborhood stuff. It's not really crap. Neighborhoods are pretty nice. They got some nice neighborhoods. Are pretty decent neighborhoods. Some nice houses. Some nice stuff. Over here. So I think we'll be taking this all the way down. I think we'll take a right on Old Brickyard Road. Jeez Louise. The flooding is insane. My car should be fine though. I don't think it's destroying my front end at all. But yeah, it's some insane floods. We'll get this tour done with. I'm already out here, and I'll be driving home anyways, so why not continue the tour? This is Spencer Street right here, so, and here's the high school right here. This is Shakopee High School. We're over here. Why in the world is this red? There we go. Stupid. So here's Shakopee High School right here. And yeah. Actually, we'll take a right on Marystown. I don't think we'll need to go over by Old Brickyard Road. We'll go take a right on Marystown since that's where Highview's at. You see the Highview. That's a main part of Shakopee as well. That's where everybody from Shakopee probably gets their groceries, is Highview. So yep, Shakopee Sabres over there. They used to be called the Indians, and my mom went there, but they changed it. That's a high school. It was built after my mom graduated, so I think it's built in the 2000s at some point. I think it was the late 2000s, around the 2000s. Since my uncle graduated there in the late 90s, and I think he still went to the other school. It will also be talking about. So yeah, we'll take a ride on Marystown. We'll go over by the old high school, which is now the West Junior High, right over there. Marystown Road, so we'll take a ride over here on Marystown Road. These are newly built. These were built just in the last couple of years or so, maybe last 3 years. Very new stuff. People are moving out here since there's a lot of land still around here that's made for building stuff, and it's decently close to the Twin Cities too. It's right next to Bloomington, so. And the bypass bridge really helped with convenience as well, because they used to have the Bloomington Ferry Bridge be completely one way. We'll do the Bloomington Ferry Bridge, when we get over by there. We'll head into Bloomington a little bit. But yeah, here's Hy-Vee over here. We'll not go far into Bloomington. We'll just go a little bit into it. Hy-Vee's to the right of us. They got groceries. They got Wahlburgers there. They even got a gas station. Hy-Vee is, and they even got like a Starbucks drive-through thing attached there. The Hy-Vee convenience stores always got a Starbucks there, and they also always have a gas station. So they also always have a Wahlburgers there. They do some like partnership stuff. I don't know what it is about it, but I don't really give a crap either. Here is the next part, which is the golf course. So there's a golf course over here. And here is also this is a fire station right here. I think it's one of their fire stations. I think they got plenty of them right over here. So this is, so right here, I think this is 7. No, this is Veerling Drive. So this is Veerling Drive. This will take you back to the commercial district if you kept going, but we're not going to go to the commercial district since we're already there. We're gonna go over, take a left over by the roundabout, which is over by where the old high school used to be, like right on Spencer Street. Fuller Street's right here. Here's the Shakopee Water Tower. To the left, there's another Shakopee Water Tower. That's right by where the schools and crap are. But we're gonna take a left over by the roundabout, and then we'll go into downtown Shakopee. We'll tour that. We'll go over by Valley Fairgrounds, and then we will go over by the commercial district. Or I think we'll go over the Bloomington Ferry Bridge first, and then we will go over by the commercial district and head ourselves over towards, actually, I think we'll do the commercial district first, and then we will go towards Savage, Bloomington Ferry Bridge, and Savage. So this is their football stadium to the left of us. I think also to the left of us is the community center. That's the building more westward. To the left right here is the football stadium. They got a softball stadium here too. I think all of their stadiums except for their like basketball stadiums over by their old high school. They got a nice stadium though. That's where my mom went to high school a while ago. Almost, 30 years ago. Early 90s. So yeah, here's the football stadium right here. Shakopee West Junior High as well. That used to be the high school back in the 90s and 80s and 70s. Right over there. Since my grandpa also taught in the 70s at that same building as well. Over there, Shakopee West Middle School, so they call it middle school, they don't call it junior high. It's all messed up. We'll actually go over the Shakopee Bridge too, so we'll go over the Shakopee Bridge right up ahead. Straight up ahead is the Shakopee Bridge. And I think that's where the district office is too, Shakopee Public Schools. Right over there. So yeah, these are some older houses. They keep them up pretty decently though. They keep them up pretty well for their age. Most of them are pretty well kept here. I think these go for like $300K or so. I'm not sure. The housing market's still overpriced. It's super overpriced right now. No house that you can afford at all around here. And also why I'm moving further west, outside of the Twin Cities. Twin Cities sucks, in my opinion. I don't like the Twin Cities. It's not for me. It's for other people, but it's not for me. I like quieter communities. Shakopee's pretty nice, so I like Shakopee. So here's Spencer Street. Here we are going towards 4th Avenue, yep, so I can name these all by Avenue. So yep, we'll go over by the Shakopee Bridge, touch base in Chanhassen a little bit. Shakopee Bridge is pretty neat. The 101 bridge, I call it. Right here. I think Wampox is over by here too. So yeah, we'll go over by the Shakopee Bridge. We'll tour downtown Shakopee, see all the neat stuff in downtown Shakopee. This intersection's a big fat mess. I hate these stupid intersections in Shakopee. Crossing 101 is garbage. But yeah, enough of my negative talk. It's pretty nice. I like Shakopee. So here is that park over here is very neat. That park over here, we got it to the right, and we'll go over the Shakopee Bridge. We'll touch base in Chanhassen, and we'll take a U-turn. We'll take a U-turn at the roundabout. So, yep, there's the Shakopee Bridge, and then we'll just keep going from here. We'll look at that grain elevator too. Kind of just tour around there as well. Yeah, so here it is. I think they redid this about like 6 to 8 years ago. It used to be just one lane. It was a lot lower. It used to flood all the time, but they raised the bridge, so the bridge goes over the entire thing, not just the Minnesota River. It used to be on the ground over here, but since it flooded a lot, they raised the bridge and they made it 4 lanes. It used to be heavily congested with traffic, but it's a very nice bridge. I like it. We're in Chanhassen right now, and we'll take a U-turn over by Flying Cloud Drive right here. This is Flying Cloud Drive. Left will take it towards downtown Chaska. Right will take it towards Flying Cloud Airport, then Eden Prairie Center. So to the right will take you towards Eden Prairie Center / Flying Cloud Airport. To the left will take you towards downtown Chaska, right over there. I think they got a mini golf course around here too. I think that's still open. And yeah, they redid this road too, heading up towards downtown Chan as well. They redid the entire bridge as well. I don't think we went over here towards my Carver County tour. I don't think so, because 101 I think back then was closed. But yeah, 101 was completely redone. It used to be a weird Y intersection. It used to be a complete mess. But they redid the whole thing and they made it to where it was just a roundabout intersection. It used to be a complete mess back when I was a young boy a while ago. And we are needing to do some defrostos. Some defrost. So we'll take a right over by the Shakopee Bridge. Or on 101. So yeah, this is 101. I think to the right is County Road 69. This used to be 169 through here, so this bridge used to be 169. And 169 was that in that Flying Cloud Drive used to be 212, and they sort of converged and they both combined, went towards Eden Prairie Center back in the day, back a long time ago. Like 40, 50 years ago. It used to be like that. Because my grandpa lived in Shakopee a long time ago. He knew everybody there. It used to be a much smaller town when my grandparents lived here. My parents grew up here. So they get pretty nostalgic about all this stuff. They know all this stuff. Wampox to the left. Wampox is a pretty nice area. Gas over here is 418. So 418 at this Shell station right here. And here is RAR. I think it's a grain elevator. They might have made a business out of it. What is it actually? Technical Center. It's actually parked to the side of the road, and I will research what RAR is. If there is parking allowed, is there any sign that says you can't park here? I don't know if there is. I'll just park right up ahead. Yeah, there's cars parked on the road. So I can park for a few seconds and search up what RAR is. So I don't actually know what it is, but there's a big Thickums grain elevator over there. I'll actually kind of drive along this road and kind of show you in a sec. just how thickums it is. RAR is a malting company, so malt is grain that's specifically, so it's a malting center. So what it is they malt the grains. So what's a brewer malt? So malt is grain. So it's a grain elevator. So they collect the grain, and they specifically use that grain for brewing. So the grains that are used to brew, like some alcohol or whatever, is at this RAR sort of area right here. This is where some of the grain that's used for your beer and alcoholic beverages. This is malt. This is grain specifically used for brewing alcohol. So that comes from here. That's neat. I didn't know that. I drove by here a lot. I know it's a pretty big factory. We'll actually kind of go right here. We'll do some bad U-turns. There's nobody around right here. And showcase RAR right here. There it is. A nice 5-point churn, 3-point churn here. And we will go straight ahead. Right here towards downtown Shakopee. They got a nice downtown. Over here, we'll go over by downtown Shakopee, drive by all the nice, neat businesses. We'll drive by Turtles and all that. And we will keep going right over there. So we are in downtown Shakopee right here. So over there is sort of like the manufacturing stuff. More ahead on County Road 69 is where my mechanic is at. Resurrection Auto, completely recommend if you're around the area. He's a nice mechanic. He fixes your car for fair prices. Knows what he's doing. And has done a pretty good, nice job on my cars when I need fix-ups. Right there. Shakopee Eagles attire, so we need some Shakopee merch. Right there. I think we will go take a left here. So this is sort of like a train tracks. Actually, this is First Avenue. We did not want to go here. We're already here. We'll just take a right here on First Ave. Right here, and we'll go through over by Turtles and the vape shop and all that stuff. They got bakery here too. It's got a nice small towny sort of vibe to it. Right over here. They got a lot of businesses here. So yeah, they got Shakopee Brew Hall. They got Turtles Bar and Grill. That's a nice restaurant. Papa John's. There's a tobacco and cig shop. Jinjitsu. Yeah, some perfect occasions. Bridal, so it's a wedding place. CA Nails, CAD Nails, Sit and Sip, Sex, Salon, Mortgage Avenue. So we'll take a right towards here. Got dentist and stuff. Some parking. Shakopee Small Engine Repair Services. That was my grandpa's mechanic. He was there when he used to live in Shakopee. There's a post office to the left. We'll take a right over here. We'll keep continuing our way down towards Shakopee. We'll drive over by this Catholic church over here, and then we will continue on with our time. All these noises are from water. Pablo's Mexican restaurant to the right. This person. Not very intelligent. We'll actually go over by the city department. Actually, we need to go over by the women's prison too, so we actually need to go over by the women's prison as well. This is the government center for Shakopee. I think this is City Hall over here. Nice big and thick. Shakopee's getting thicker and thicker by the years. It's going to be super thick soon. It's going to be a big town. They're going to call it its own metropolitan area, Shakopee Metropolitan. Probably not. But here's the church right here. There's a big massive Catholic church over here. So yep, there's the Scott County Government Center. So this is Scott County Government Center to the left. I think that's where the Scott County Sheriff's Office is at as well. Over here. We'll go over by this church, and then we will go over by the women's prison, which, yeah, we got the women's prison. I think we'll take a left on Scott Street. Yeah, we'll take a left on Scott Street. We've been touring Shakopee for a while, but we don't want to get to everything. Shakopee is, we got a lot of stuff here. We got a lot of stuff. And I think we'll continue on our way. So go over by there. I think it's this road. Shakopee Women's Prison is on. U.S. Department of Corrections. I think it's off. I think we gotta take a right on Apgar Street. So we gotta take a left on Apgar Street. And I think it's off of Apgar Street. Yeah. Straight up ahead, yeah. I think that's it. That's not it, I'll take a right. I'll take a right here. Oh yeah, I think it's over by that water tower. Wait, no, it's actually to the left. So I'll take a right here. Here's the water tower though. Here's neat. I'll actually drive over by here since it's neat over by here. Is this where? Yeah, this is where the President's streets are. Over here's the Shakopee water tower. So yeah, it's a bit more. Yeah, it's east of the President's Street. So these are actually, I think it's right here. Yep, here it is. It's right here. Perfect. I didn't get lost. I didn't have to do any U-turns and crap. Here's the corrections facility. So yeah, this is the women's prison. It's an all-women's prison right here. Yeah, so all the women that have done very naughty stuff go here. I've driven by here. They play some basketball out here. They play some volleyball. They got some like basketball courts and stuff here. I don't know if you really want to go there to play basketball. So yeah, don't end up here if you're a woman. If you're a woman, don't end up here at all. You don't want to do that. Right over here. Yeah, we'll keep going, and we will take a right on 101, and then we will go over, or actually 69 that will turn to 101. Then we will go over by Valley Fair. It's getting a lot nicer out. I don't need to go turbo drive anymore in my windshield wipers. Does this take you to 69? No. Wait, no, it says First Avenue. That's 3rd Avenue. I gotta take a right here. We'll drive over by RAR again, the Brewing Grain Elevator. the malting grain elevator for grains that are used for brewing. I would not want to live here. I would not want to live right by a grain elevator. Not at all. I wouldn't want to live by train tracks at all. Again, this grain elevator, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of noise all the time. Yeah, that was a women's prison that was over there that we just went by. Since the beginning, it hasn't gotten an emergency mode, though. It hasn't gotten emergency mode, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, so it's west of the President Streets. Or actually, no, I think it continues for President Streets for a while. This is Apgar Street. Here. It's kind of nice driving through the more city part of the city in the early mornings. It's also a Saturday, so nobody's going to be up this early. Except for me, I wake up early every morning. It's just my natural body system now. So, train tracks, and we'll take a right on First Avenue, and we'll continue and drive by Valley Fair. We'll drive by Valley Fair. We'll go over by the Bloomington Ferry Bridge. We'll go over by the Shakopee mega commercial district. This is the next commercial district is the biggest commercial district of Shakopee that was built in the 2000s. It's got like Walmart and all that sort of stuff there. It's got everything in that sort of area. And yeah, and we'll actually be able to drive by that nice funny sign that I was talking about with the McDonald's take a right over by the right in front of Burger King's yard. They don't give a crap. I know they don't give a crap about competition stuff. Since I worked in a retailer, we bought our stuff from Walmart. We don't care at all. Since I worked at a retailer, I bought a lot. Yep. Lightning over here. Holiday is 409 here. So at this holiday, it's 409. To the left is a park, a nice park. Yeah, City Park over here. Got Prime Time Auto, used car lot to the left. Canterbury Car Wash. This old church right here is a used car lot now. Yeah, right there. Another car dealership. KFC to the left. I've been here quite a bit. I don't consider that to be fake food restaurant. The fake food restaurants are the McDonald's and the Burger Kings. Donut Connection right here. Donuts right here. Another used car lot to the left. Mexican restaurant to the right. Shakopee Chevrolet, so we've already been here before. I've showcased everything. And here's the neat sign, and we can stop here at the stoplight to admire that sign right here. McDonald's to the right. It shows A right in front of Burger King. Here, if you want McDonald's, take a right in front of Burger King's store. It's hilarious. Right over here. I have Apple used autos. I bought my first car there. There is trailer park to the left. This is a creek right here. That leads to the Minnesota River. Now we'll take Bloomington Ferry Bridge over the Minnesota River. Right over there. Now we'll go through the Shakopee Commercial District, and then we'll take a left right on County Road 13 towards what is it called? And Marcus Theaters is also where I go for my movies. They got a very nice movie theater. They got $5 movie nights. I don't go to movie theaters that much, but when I go to Marcus over over in that commercial, I'm getting way too ahead of myself. We're not in the commercial district yet. I shouldn't be talking about the commercial district, but since we're on the way and I need some other stuff, why not? Grain elevator over here. Deliver DoorDash orders to people over at that grain elevator. Somebody over there before. And there's the power tower to the right, to the left. You'll see that. I think over by here is also like a historic thing, like a history thing where they reenact Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, to the left over there, there's a historic center that takes you back to the 1800s, and I went there and when I was a very young boy. This was during the financial crisis when I was very young. I learned about did Abraham Lincoln, or watched an Abraham Lincoln reenactment over there. I was very into presidents back in the day, and I can still name pretty much almost all the presidents, most of the presidents. I don't think I can name them all in chronological order. Back in the day, I knew all the presidents in chronological order by memory. I know a lot about politics nowadays. I can talk about politics, but I don't think YouTube likes conservative opinions. I can actually make a politics talk show on my YouTube channel if I really want to. Since yeah, I might do that maybe. I'll talk about politics. I got pretty conservative opinions. That's my political views. To the left is Valley Fair. You can see the Wild Thing. We can see the Power Tower. I used to go here quite a bit when I was a kid. I haven't been here in a very long time. I even think I've been here since middle school, so it's been about a decade since I've been here. I don't really get into rides that much anymore. To the right used to be where Raceway Park was at. So there used to be a racetrack to the right, more ahead. I think over by where this building is now. Used to be Raceway Park, but about 10, 12 years ago, when I was, I'd say like 10 or 12 years old, I think I was like about 11 at the time, so I think when I was like 10 or so, 10, 12 years ago, they sold that to somebody else for a lot of cash. And I think that's a hotel place for people. I don't know, maybe that's Valley Fair's hotel, I'm not sure. And there's RV shop right here. Over here gets a bit less interesting over here. There's some solar panels to the left. There's some other stuff, Lloyd's. Here we are. Yeah, so this is the business district of 169. So we are going to be going straight to the Bloomington Ferry Bridge. So we are going to be going to the Bloomington Ferry Bridge, the Shakopee Commercial District, then to Savage. Right here. I'll probably have to go. Yeah, this is Stagecoach Road. It gets very hectic during, actually, yeah, so north 169. Through Highway 13. We'll be going through Highway 13 after we get to the commercial district of Shakopee. Over here. So we'll go over the Bloomington Ferry Bridge. We'll dip our toes in Bloomington a bit. I'm not going to ever be doing a Hennepin County tour, since that will take at least like 4 hours to cover all the crap they got there. And I'd also have to be going through some very sketchy areas in Hennepin County. North Minneapolis, Brooklyn Center, southeastern Minneapolis, horrible areas. don't want to be there at all. I'd say pretty much almost anywhere in Minneapolis is pretty awful. All that driving, I still haven't seen a bar since I've gotten gas at the Mdewakaton Sioux. So this is the Bloomington Ferry Bridge right here. It goes over the Minnesota River. This used to be 2 lanes, so this used to be, so right now it's 4 lanes. It used to be 2 lanes only, and it got backed up all the time. Apparently, it took about like 20 minutes to cross the Minnesota River when my mom was a kid, or when my grandpa was going from Shakopee to Bloomington for work. He worked in Bloomington, and he had to cross this bridge, and it was very, very awful to cross it. So we'll go. This is the Bloomington Ferry Bridge. We're going over the Minnesota River right now. Again, we'll go over all the bridges. We'll go over Belle Plaine's Bridge. We'll go over. We're not going to go over Henderson's Bridge since Henderson's Bridge is closed. But yeah, this is Old Shakopee Road right here. So this is the Bloomington Eden Prairie boundary line. So when we get into Hennepin County, which we are right now, the east side to the right is Bloomington, to the left is Eden Prairie. So right over here, we're in Bloomington right now. To the right, we'll take you towards Burger King and Holiday over here. If we keep going more, there's Anderson Lakes Parkway, which has like a little mall in Eden Prairie. But we're not doing Hennepin County, so we don't need to give a crap about Hennepin County stuff. And yeah, straight ahead is a neighborhood. Turns into a neighborhood road, and that's Eden Prairie. So straight ahead is Eden Prairie. If we kept going straight, that's Eden Prairie over here. But we are going to be taking a left. We're going to be going across the Bloomington Ferry Bridge again. We'll be going through Bloomington Ferry Bridge, and I think we'll be going through Bloomington Ferry Bridge again after we get done with the commercial district crap. I think we have to go on Bloomington Ferry Bridge to get on the Highway 13 because it's just a mess. They don't have an exit from the commercial district to get on the Highway 13. Insanity. I don't know why I'm ranting. The county tour. It's a nice county. It's a nice county. It's a nice city. I like Shakopee a lot. Yeah, this is 169, so this is U.S. Highway 169. I'll be in the left 2 lanes, since the right 2 lanes are for going to Valley Fair or to Savage. Actually, you know what we'll do from the commercial district? We'll go straight from the commercial district to the Savage commercial district. So we'll go from one commercial district to the other. We don't have to see a bunch of crap that we've already seen. We'll kind of loop around Savage a bit. Savage it's a commercial district. It's got like Hy-Vee and crap. It's got the horrible Highway 13. Highway 13 is crap through there, but it's got a nice commercial district. It's a nice suburban town. It's Savage. But we're not in Savage yet. We're in Shakopee. We're still in Shakopee. It's kind of teetering between suburb and exurb. I consider it a suburb because of the distance from the cities. It's not that far away, but it's also got a lot of rural land, so it's kind of an exurb, I'd say. it's a little bit of a split between that. There we go, River Valley Church right there. It used to be a commercial building. Texas Roadhouse that just got built this year. Sam's Club to the right. So to the left is Marcus Theaters. That's where I go for movies whenever I want to go to a movie. And they also got Home Depot to the left. We're going to go through here. We're going to go through Old Carriage Court. Right here, we'll go over by Chili's and Chipotle and Five Guys, all that sort of stuff over here. PetSmart. Oh, did that DQ shut down? Looks like that DQ shut down over there. That place wasn't able to survive. That's actually pretty new. But I don't think people, I don't know why it didn't survive. I guess it didn't. We'll take it right here. We'll take a look at Sam's Club. We do a lot of our grocery shop. My parents do a lot of grocery shopping at Sam's Club. That's where they get a lot of groceries at. It's pretty cheap, and they also get their gas here too. So my family does a lot of stuff in Shakopee. My family does a lot of stuff in Shakopee, which is not surprising since my mom used to live here. So it's got a lot of stuff here. Here's Sam's Club right here. You got the gas station and all that. Office building. They got a bunch of offices over here. Here's Texas Roadhouse that they just completed here this year. Take it right over here. Right. Yep, they got Best Buy here too. So they got Best Buy, all the commercial crap. Yeah, all the commercial stuff. Yep, Walmart to the right. I think that was one of the first businesses that opened up in this area. Since I know that my uncle worked at Walmart during the financial crisis when he needed a job, and the bank that he worked for closed down. PetSmart over here. They got Wendy's. That place is still open. Wendy's has got some pretty legit food. Wendy's is pretty good. Arby's as well. It's McDonald's. McDonald's and Burger King is what I call the fake food restaurants. They both suck. And they got Aldi too, but Wendy's has some very nice food. Wendy's got some very good food for cheap. It tastes pretty legit food. So yep, this is Old Carriage Court that we were just driving on. We're taking a left on Southbridge Parkway, and then we're going to be, I think we will continue straight. Yep, we'll continue straight towards here. We'll continue straight towards here. It's yellow. To the left, they got Home Depot. To the right is a Quick Trip. Yep, they got everything. This is pretty much the commercial. This is the main commercial district of Shakopee. Right here, it's got all the commercial crap here. Commercial crap here. What you need. So we will continue ahead. So I'm pretty sure this whole Shakopee thing will probably take half of my stuff because all the other places don't have as much as Shakopee does. Shakopee is the main city of Scott County. Savage and Prairie Lake are pretty big too, are fairly decent, but Shakopee is mainly the main stuff we got here. So we will continue straight ahead. I think it gets up to 55 here. Nah, it's 50 through here. I'm just speeding up a bit. We'll we'll take this all the way until I see a recognizable road. I know the ones that I know of is McCall Trail and County Road 42. So we'll take this all the way down to either one of those or Highway 13, and we will tour the commercial district of Savage. We'll kind of go straight ahead. We'll take a left over by what is that place called? Over by Sonic and Savage. So we got some churches here. I think we're entering into Savage right now. I don't think they have any boundary markers, but I think since we were in the very, very eastern part of Shakopee, we're in Savage now. So this is we're actually in Prior Lake right now. Ah, neat. I'm gonna call this Savage. I'm gonna call this Savage right here. Because why not? Because we're in between Savage and Prior Lake. Because I'm a savage. I'm a savage to call this Savage. I'm talking so cringe right now. We'll take a left here on County Road 42. This is a Prior Lake water tower though, so but I'm considering this area Savage. We're right on the Savage Prior Lake boundary for the most part. To the left is Savage. When we get on to 42, north is Savage, south is Prior Lake. That's what I view it as anyways. They all go to the same school district though. Prior Lake Savage is all the same school district. Which is where my cousins will be graduating from a decade from now. So yeah, this is County Road 42. This is a pretty mainland road, I'd say. I call these mainland roads. Main roads, I'd say. Main roads. This connects over to Burnsville Center. If we keep going, but that's Dakota County, and I don't think I'll be doing Dakota County at all, because Dakota County is pretty large. We've got a lot of large cities. It's got some tiny towns outside, and you gotta go all the way to the Wisconsin border now if you like doing that. I don't know if I'll be doing any county tours after that, because I'll be very busy with work. My new job that I'm getting over is got a lot of hours, so a lot of hours I'll be working a lot at my new job, so I will not have any time for that sort of county tour stuff. I've officially retired from DoorDash and the Uber Eats and the Grubhub. I no longer do those anymore. But yeah. So this is Savage Commercial District right here. A lot of commercial stuff here. Got some Arby's and some Chipotle and some Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Tropical Smoothie Cafe is a restaurant with like wraps and stuff. We got a lot of construction on Highway 13, and Highway 13's closed. Yeah, I forgot about that. Going south, but we'll take an alternate way towards Elko New Market. I think I'll use maps to try to get to Elko New Market. Late ahead, but I'm getting way ahead of myself right now. I don't know why I keep getting ahead of myself when I go through the actual important stuff. But yeah, they got Taco Bell, Noodles and Company. They got Freddy's and Super Target and Children's Cares and Wendy's and Jersey Mike's. They got all that stuff here. This is the main commercial district. And we'll keep going ahead. We'll drive by here again. We'll take a loop-de-loop around Savage, and we'll continue towards Prior Lake. Right here. We'll tour around Prior Lake a bit. That's the Savage Water Tower ahead. We got this apartment complex over here to the left. Complete mess. This is all one address. All these houses are one address, and the buildings are different unit numbers. And one of my first deliveries ever, I had a heck of a time over there. I had one heck of a time. And then they got Hy-Vee to the left of us, so they got another Hy-Vee. South of the Minnesota River, they like their Hy-Vees. North of the Minnesota River, they don't have Hy-Vees as much, but south of the Minnesota River, every single town has a Hy-Vee. Every single city. Shakopee, Savage, Burnsville, or Egan. I don't think Burnsville has a Hy-Vee, but I know that Egan's got a Hy-Vee too. But Egan's more ahead. Way more ahead. Apple Valley's got one too. A lot of them, and they're pretty neat. They got everything food related at Hy-Vees. They're pretty nice advanced store. They even got their bakeries in there and stuff. So this is Dakota Avenue. To the right of us is actually a hospital. It's a hospital to the right of us over here. Alina Health Savage Clinic, St. Francis Health Services, St. Francis Capable Kids, Rehab Sports Medicine, Oral Surgery Consultants, and they got urgent care too, so that's an emergency room as well. So if you're injured badly or need urgent care, and you're in Savage, Prior Lake area, that's probably where you're going to. We got St. Francis Express Care inside of that Hy-Vee as well. I delivered from there. And they got the gas station with the Starbucks drive-thru in there as well. And they got some more commercial stuff. They got Goodwill, they got Dunn Brothers, they got pizza place in here and all that. And this sort of plaza right here with a Mexican restaurant too. Quick Trip and Speedway. Quick Trip is cheaper than Speedway. Speedway, you gotta catch up with them. We'll go more straight ahead. Some townhouses over here. So there's a lot of houses. A lot of houses in Savage. Look at this place. Is that church to the right of us? Yeah, that is a church. Calvary. Ottawa Avenue. Honestly, I think we'll head towards Lakeville, honestly, to get to Savage. We'll go on I-35 to get to Savage. Since I-35 is in Scott County, we'll go on I-35 to get there. Over here. So they got Von Hanson's, and this is where Savage, this is where Sonic is at right here. Walgreens, McDonald's, Taco John's, DQ. Now we're actually getting to Burnsville, so we'll take a left over here at this next stoplight, and I think that'll take us north towards Highway 13. So that'll take us towards Highway 13. We'll take a left here. So this is Burnsville right here. We're dipping our toes into other counties like Dakota. We'll be dipping our toes in Dakota again when we go through, what is it called? So we're actually in Burnsville, and we can see Burnsville Center from here. Right over here, straight ahead is Burnsville. Actually, I think Burnsville Center is up that hill, or I'm not sure. This is Burnsville Parkway. I think it might actually. No, I don't think this way actually takes you to Highway 13. I'm gonna take a U-turn and then, yeah, I'm gonna take a U-turn and then go because I don't want to get too far into Dakota County. Just want to dip our toes here. But this is Burnsville, for anybody that wants to know. It's a surrounding city, it's a bordered city. Burnsville stuff here. Burnsville Center straight ahead on the right. Are those buildings ahead, Burnsville Center? I don't think so. Actually, I think it is Burnsville Center. Those buildings up ahead. Is that stoplight way up ahead? 35W stoplight. Burnsville's where 35W and 35E converge. roads over here are all convoluted. They don't got straight north or south roads. They all kind of go their own ways. I can take a huge nice. I'm gonna take a right at the stoplight. I think I'll go through a neighborhood to get up to Highway 13 again. We will take a right. Yep. So this is Dakota, Scott County border. Welcome to Savage. We're not going to take a right here. We are going to take a right on this road right here. Glendale Road. Right here. This will take you through some neighborhoods. I'm not too familiar with the neighborhood roads, but I'll do my best to try to navigate around. It should be somewhat straightforward. I'll get out on the other side somehow. I know it's neighborhoods. More Savage stuff, and it's getting thicker, so I'll have to put it on turbo drive. So some more townhomes, some more apartments and crap. Welcome to Savages. Here. Well, does this take us straight to Highway 13? Maybe it does. I remember one time when we went to Sonic, we had to go through some neighborhoods to get there, but maybe that was just because it was the quickest way at the time. Maybe this straight ahead will take us towards Highway 13. That'd be excellent if it did. So this is all Savage, and I don't think it's left of Burnsville, right? Savage. It's not that at all. All of this is Savage. Looks like a pretty main road that will take us towards our next destination, which our next destination is right by the hotel. So there's a hotel and a Culver's there, and I think there's a Buffalo Tap as well. Buffalo Tap, a friend of mine goes there because he's gluten-free, so he eats a bunch of, and they got gluten-free stuff here. He has to be gluten-free because he's got some disease thing that celiac disease, where he has to be gluten-free, which sucks. That's pretty awful. But they serve gluten-free stuff there, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice fun. Not bad. So we will continue ahead straight. They got roundabouts here. This is McColl Drive. McColl Drive to the left takes you towards the Savage Business District. To the right, I don't know where that takes you towards. It takes you towards Dakota County. We're not doing Dakota County, so I don't need to talk about Dakota County at all. Here's a bridge. There's a bridge right here. School's on, they don't got school right now. Children are present. So this is a Catholic school, so this is a Catholic school for Savage. We'll go through this little area right here. It's got, I think we will take a right. We'll take a right overhead. We didn't need to go through any neighborhood stuff with a bunch of convoluted weird roads, which is nice. We will be taking I think we'll be taking a right up at this frontage road. Or, where's the hotel at? Is it, yeah, we'll take a right at this frontage road right here. Drive over by Culver's and crap. Actually, this is a Plaza West. So yeah, we'll go around this frontage road right here. Savage Market Plaza. So this is Savage Market Plaza, and that's Burnsville. So we'll go around here. We got some chiropractor. We got some restaurants. That Vietnamese restaurant. I think it's Vietnamese. And I think we'll go over by the McDonald's and take a left on Highway 13 just to get on there. And we'll be able to see all the stuff we need to see on Highway 13. This intersection is completely dangerous. Hey, right over here. Actually, yep. Oh yeah, we do take a left here. This is super dangerous right here. Stop sign one way. They didn't make this into a stoplight. Burnsville Auto Center, so they got they got cars here and all that sort of crap. Yeah, this is a very dangerous intersection. They didn't make this into a stoplight or a roundabout. I'm pretty sure people get really horrible T-bone accidents here. Yeah, this is Scott County again, Savage, right here. Slow traffic right here, be prepared to stop. So this is in construction right now. Highway 13 is in construction, which it needs to be. This road is awful. One of the worst roads in the entire state. They're trying to make it better, which is good. They need to make it better. It's a complete mess to go through. I was trying to avoid it. Quality Inn and Suites. My cousins, whenever they came up from southern Minnesota, they used to stay at that hotel, but there's some things happened there, and the quality wasn't very quality there, and it went downhill. Culver's right here. They got El Loro right here, Mexican restaurant. Casa Deli. Right there, another restaurant. They got Caribou. And where's Buffalo Tap at? Is Buffalo Tap around here? Yep, Buffalo Tap is right there to the left. Right over here. So we are going to continue south on Highway 13 through this fiasco over here, this construction fiasco. And we will continue straight ahead. I remember for when I was test driving my car at the Marty's Auto Sales, that's straight ahead. It wasn't a car that I bought, but he told me to not drive through here at all. I ended up buying a nice car from a private seller that was super cheap. About a couple weeks ago, I'd say. A couple weeks ago when I was looking for a work vehicle. Nice beater. Left lane for everything. And Highway 169 is both lanes. So yeah, here's Marty's Auto Sale on the left. It's a used car dealer. Right over here. Cheap cars there. I test drove. One of the cars I test drove was a complete pile of garbage. Felt like it was going to break down on me if I didn't feel safe driving it at all there. One of their cars, another one they had was nice, but I got a better deal somewhere else. But yeah, there's Marty's Auto Sales. Right over there. Then we'll take a left here. Perfect, we got a green. Never mind. We don't got a green. I might use. I'll probably stop at a gas station in Prior Lake. Oh my goodness! Never mind. Oh goodness gracious! What in the world is this crap? A U-turn? Why is a full lane dedicated to a U-turn? Goodness gracious! Holy moly! One of the weirdest intersections ever. I've driven here before a decent amount of times, but I didn't know that existed. I didn't know that the left lane, maybe that was a new thing for the construction or whatever. Goodness gracious. Jeez Louise. Is there a way I can take a U-turn at? Wow. That would be bad for traffic. If it's designed like that. I thought both lanes were meant for turning left onto South Highway 13, but I guess not. It's a way to get on to North Highway 13. I'm going to take a right on the frontage road. Yeah, this is another, this is CHS right here, the green elevator. Look at that. So I'll have to go over by Buffalo Tap again. I think we can take a U-turn there. Yeah, we can take a U-turn there, and we'll go through this road again. Why not? Well, that's kind of just a testament to how weird this road is. How weird that intersection is. It used to be a stoplight when I was a kid, and it was one of the most dangerous intersections in the entire world. This is U-turn only. Perfect. I'll be sitting here for a while. Those people are going to get a light, and hopefully I get a light after that. It says no turn on red. I'm not breaking the law on camera, so perfect. Go through this hole again. Right over here. Making some pop. Diet pop, zero sugar pop. I do not drink regular pop, it's wasteful calories. But I mean, zero sugar. Pops for this ride along. We're going to take a left, but we got to be in the right lane. So it's one lane to get on to Highway 13 South. I don't usually enter Highway 13 South through this way. I usually enter Highway 13 South from the western side. I'm coming from the eastern side. It's a lot different. They gotta show it, they gotta say middle lane there. They gotta be better with their signage. And then properly, accurately determine the signs over there. But yeah, and we get some thickums rain again. But we don't got any epic storms like we did earlier over by the Indian Reservation. We didn't get as nice of things. So yeah, we gotta go here. And Highway 13 North. There we go. Oh, they did have nice signage, but I didn't see the signage right there. I did not see the signage. Yeah, right lane 13 south, left lane 13 north. Good grief, goodness gracious. There we go. They had signs there, but I didn't pay. I didn't see the signs. I did not see them. Alright. And this is perfect. We have not done any emergency films yet. Or emergency things. So I don't have to go back and review all the... I'll just put the emergency in first onto for the first footage, because the first clip that I had was emergency footage, and then I can copy paste the rest of them onto Sony Vegas. There we go. Prior Lake 2 miles, New Prague 24 miles. Highway 13 will not go through New Prague. When we get to Prior Lake, downtown Prior Lake, I will take a restroom break, since I need to take a leak over here. And we will go straight here. Yep. So we got a gas station there, Holiday. It's 409. Everywhere is 409. For yes. So 55 through here. So about 60. I'm gonna go about 62. Except it's raining out, so we drive a little bit safer during the rain. Go through the same commercial district of Savage as we did before. Yeah, this car's handling the bad weather pretty nicely. Its brakes work very well. These Honda Civics are amazing cars. I love Hondas. I'll be driving Toyotas and Hondas for the rest of my life. They make their cars very well. Very nice cars. Honda Civics last so much mileage. My parents got a Toyota Corolla as well. I've driven this for 40,000 miles so far since I bought it, and I only had a problem with the starter. I haven't had any major issues. Starter and the blowing motor, that's about it. My parents had got their Toyota Corolla. I think the only thing that they really needed to spend on was normal maintenance stuff that every car has for... I think they drove theirs for about 140,000 miles as well, and their Toyota Corolla that they bought in 2014. Yeah, my grandparents have bought Hondas as well, and they drive their Hondas for a long time. They've driven Hondas for their entire lifespan. They just don't have as many problems as the Chevrolets and the Fords and all that sort of stuff too. So, yep, we're back. We've got Starbucks. We can see the Chipotles and the noodles and crap from here as well. Belle. Yeah, so south of here is Prior Lake. We're entering into private lake. South of 42 is Prior Lake. From right here, actually, when we get into after this Prior Lake sign, to the right is Prior Lake, to the left is Savage. Left is Savage, as of right now. And should we go over by Prior Lake High School? Why not? Let's go over by Prior Lake High School as well. So they got daycare, they got a bakery over here as well. Actually right here is where the daycare and the bakery's at. The cookie place, Colossal Cookies, is excellent. I forgot what they call it. But that cookie restaurant, that bakery's got very nice cookies. Very nice cookies. I'm not eating cookies since they're bad for me. I try not to, but my parents are every year and they buy cookies here. Oh my goodness, they are amazing. They got some of the best cookies ever at that place. Some very, very nice cookies. They're even better than crumbles. Everybody loves crumble. They're like, crumble's so good. But no, that place is better. in Prior Lake. I think this is northern Prior Lake to the left of us, right here. And there's the left at the stop line where Prior Lake High School's at. I think we turn left at an intersection that, oh yeah, we turn left here and then we take a U around. So I will go left here. And I think we spin around here. That's how you get to Prior Lake. Just take a left here. And I remember because I took my ACT test here once. You take a left turn here and you flip a U-E around. I know that there's a U-E somewhere where you had to go around north, and we will see from here. This place looks very familiar. You take a left here and then go around to the next road. I don't really know the roads too well, but you just gotta go for familiarity. And then, yeah, this road keeps going straight ahead. Yep, and then Prior Lake will be to the right. We'll be able to see Prior Lake High School from here. Big, massive, thick high school, just like Shakopee. Prior Lake High School serves Prior Lake and Savage. They serve the entire Prior Lake Savage area right here. It'll be just that, yep. What does that sign say over? Oh, jeez Louise. Oh yeah, and then you take a right here. Now this right will take you towards Prior Lake High School as well. Now this is pretty familiar. So travel around here. This is Prior Lake High School right here. PL. Got a football practice facility to the left and the stadium to the left. Right ahead is the actual high school building right here. Pretty thickum high school. The gym is very small. This is actually in Savage, so this is actually Savage, Minnesota right here. This is Savage, Minnesota. So this is in Savage, but it's Prior Lake High School. I'll call this the Prior Lake portion of the tour. They're all kind of convoluted cities. And yeah, as you can see right here, there's the stadium. And then overhead, you can see the high school from here. I'll go out on the other side, and we'll go over by downtown Prior Lake, and I'll take a restroom, and we'll head our way towards Credit River, which was a township, but just last year they made it into a city. This is the stupidest parking lot. I hate parking lots where there's a road right here, but you don't have an entrance. They force you to go out this one entrance, but right here, you'll get a nice view of the high school right here. And it looks like they're doing some construction work during the summer on the parking lot. They're making the parking lot nicer. Yep, there's a ton of potholes, so yeah. I actually got to go this way. They got cones over here. We're just gonna go out. Is there a way to get out towards this way? I remember this going here. This parking lot is stupid. Why do they make these parking lots so complicated? Just give an entrance out for everywhere you want to go. Parking lot design 101. Does this place take you anywhere? Nope, this place doesn't take you anywhere. Got a ton of potholes and stuff, so yeah, they do need some construction here. But here it is. It's called Dan Petch Stadium. Ah, my goodness. Please do not go into emergency mode. Alright, sweet, thank you. After all those bumps. After all the bumps. Oh my goodness, it's all gravel. Am I going to be able to get this Honda Civic up here? It drives pretty good rough terrain though, so we'll be able to get up this hill perfectly fine. Nice little car, this Honda Civic. Alright, but we will take a right here. There we go. Reduce speed ahead. So this is 30 miles an hour. So we are going to take a right at the next intersection. That'll take us towards downtown Prior Lake, right there. There's just some houses in Prior Lake Savage area. I think this is still Savage. Savage Water Tower. I'm calling it Prior Lake Tour. I'm calling this Prior Lake portion of the tour because I'm a savage, like that water tower suggests I am. So cheesy. Making jokes about the town's name. Prior Lake High School, there's a sign right here, but you can't get to Prior Lake High School from here. Because it's all coned off. Stupid idiots. No center stripe. Ah, sweet. So we don't know what lane we're in. Actually, right lane is closed. Right here. Well, you should obviously know what lane you're in based off of where you are on the road. If it's wide and you're on the right side of the road, it's the right lane. If it's wide and you're on the left side of the road, it's the left lane. Pretty that simple, but whatever. They don't got it marked. Some car was swerving around here, acting fun and all that. We'll just take a right here. This will take us towards downtown Prior Lake. Over here. Plus it's closed anyways, so yeah. Oh, we got some new houses here. Prior Lake area still got a lot of land that is being sold for development, so it's growing quite a bit, this area. This whole area is growing a lot. A lot. They might have to make 2 separate high schools by the time I'm 40. My kids won't be living here. My kids will be living further west. Much further west. Some areas where I might move to in the later parts of the tours, but I'm not living near the cities. I'm not a city type person at all. I'm more of a rural type person. I'm a country person at heart. When I grew up, my city was a country, and it turned into a suburb as it grew over time. So here we are in Prior Lake again. So this is Prior Lake now. We're in the boundaries of Prior Lake. We're just going to go around downtown Prior Lake. We'll go over by this nice park that I've done lots of family gatherings at before. There's a little bit more houses right here. Fish Point Road. So I think that's the middle school that used to be old high school. I played football here once when I was in middle school. This is where I actually broke my collarbone. It was right here. It was at this football field right here was where I broke my collarbone. That's the only broken bone I've ever had was right here. Some dude that was 100 times bigger than me. He was some guy that did not look like he should have been. To be fair, I looked pretty old and I was pretty big for a middle schooler, a 7th grader. I was pretty big for them, but that guy put me to shame, the guy that I was up against. He was big and thick. But yeah, that's where I broke my collarbone at, right there, and he fell on top of me and I broke my collarbone. I fell on my side and I broke my collarbone. And that was that. That was that. My season was, I only played in my regular season was done, and I played in the playoffs after that. But yeah, I think that might have been one of the only times, because I'm not from Prior Lake, and I played for Chanaz, and that's what I played for football. This is back in middle school. We didn't play Prior Lake in high school. I didn't play much. I didn't play much on varsity level either. I played for varsity for track and field. I threw discus for varsities. I threw balls around for varsity. I didn't play, or I was on the football team, but I didn't play at all. But we're in the downtown Prior Lake area, and we're going to take a ride over by this neat park over here. So this neat park that we got. To the left is downtown Prior Lake. We'll get to there. I think I'll tour around this park, and then I will take a restroom break at a gas station. We'll continue our way on this tour. So yeah, this is the park. I got all sorts of stuff here. This is where a lot of my family gatherings, whenever we set up a family gathering at a park, this is the park where we set up our family gathering at. We're pretty local Scott County people, and actually I don't think I'm going into a neighborhood, so I'll take a ill-advised U-turn over here. You don't need to go around the park. Actually, you will go around the park. I'll just showcase it from here. I don't need to drive around these roads. But here it is, right here. There's a basketball court. My cousins play a lot of soccer here. Play like elementary school soccer around here, but they got basketball courts and they got all that sort of stuff. I don't ever drive there myself. I always drive with my parents. I don't know these roads at all, but that's the park that they got there. It's a very nice park. One of the nicest parks in the Twin Cities, in my opinion. Well, Carver Park's pretty nice too. So we'll tour some downtown Prior Lake a bit. We'll see where we get. There's a gas station right here. So we'll tour this, and we'll go and stop at a gas station whenever I need, because I need to take a piss. Very, very bad. Very, very nice piss. I've been drinking a lot of pop. Diet pop. Or zero sugar pop, not diet pop, zero sugar pop. There's a big difference. It tastes a lot better. It's a little bit more natural. It's still not very good for me to drink, though. They're not very good to drink at all. They're not good for you at all. But you know, I'm doing, and there's a ton of construction here, so I'm just gonna take a left here. Actually, this isn't construction. This is they got a little festival thing going on. There's Prior Lake Police right here. So they got their own police department. Shakopee's got their own police department too, and Savage has their own police department as well. I'm gonna go stop here and let myself what should we call it? Let myself just I don't know how to describe it. I guess we park right here. This is where we park. I'll just park here. I'll park right behind this guy. Blocking this, whatever. I'm not gonna be in there for long, so I'm gonna go and. All right, so I just got done with my bathroom break, and we are continuing along this tour over in Prior Lake. We're doing Scott County tour, and we're going back into Prior Lake. I think we're just gonna go straight ahead, and we'll see what this parking lot offers. It doesn't offer a way to get into downtown Prior Lake at all. Private parking only, so don't really want to be parking here at all. All the properties have that. We'll take it right here, and we'll take a left. So we're going to be continuing straight on the County Road 21. We're kind of going to be going through Credit River, and then we're going to go over to 35. We're going to go to I-35 from there, and then that'll take us to Elko New Market. It's our next destination after that. So I got some cool stuff going on in Prior Lake. They got like a festival. Too bad it's raining out. Today's the last day of Sibley County Fair. I went on the best day. I think I went to there on what day was that? 2 days ago, when it was not hot out and it also wasn't raining. Because today is gonna suck there. I feel bad for them. So here's the police department. Here's the city hall right here. Straight ahead is some more lake, and we're actually going to take a right here at this roundabout over here. We'll go over by Prior Lake, the actual lake. So we'll go over by the actual lake, kind of go over by a bridge. We'll take a U-E at the stoplight. Continue our way along. Yes, this is downtown Prior Lake. Right over here. Pretty nice community. Pretty nice. I like it. Heritage Park. So here we are on the bridge. We're on the Prior Lake Bridge. So this is the bridge over Prior Lake. You can see Prior Lake from here. There's a restaurant over there. That's a pretty nice restaurant right off of the lake. Or is that the restaurant? I think that's the Marina. Over there. More of the lake. So the reason why they call it Prior Lake is because it's on Prior Lake. You can't go through Prior Lake without going by Prior Lake. So to the left is back to Mystic Lake. We are not going to be taking a left here. We're going to take a U-turn around here. A nice solid U-turn. And yes. It's been green for so long, I bet those people are pissed off. So yes, here we are at Prior Lake again. Just Trail, Wagon Bridge Circle. So yeah, that I think over there is where the restaurant was, or maybe it's on that side. Somewhere there where there's a nice restaurant right off of the lake, kind of like the Lord Fletcher's of Prior Lake. Prior Lake's kind of like the Lake Minnetonka of the south. So you think of Lake Minnetonka, this is kind of similar to Lake Minnetonka, but the south of the Minnesota River. Because that's what I call the south. The south is south of the Minnesota River. So like Shakopee, Savage, Burnsville, Prior Lake, all those places I consider the south. Right, here we go through some roundabouts over by. We'll drive over by the McDonald's and we'll kind of just drive back after the McDonald's sort of area. There's like McDonald's and Dairy Queen and crap here. Some fast food restaurants that I think I should showcase. Should I showcase that or not? It's not very interesting. Let's just keep going straight. Just a couple of fast food restaurants to the right of us. Not really much else besides that. We're going to go through Credit River Township, or the actual town. Credit River, they just got a city. To the right on Highway 13 is pretty not too exciting, and it's also closed, I think, up ahead as well. I think it's closed. Or actually, it's not closed. Seems like Highway 13 just reopened again. So maybe we'll go over by Credit River Township and maybe flip a U-ey around here somewhere. Or do we want to go on 35? It's our choice. I'll go on 35 because that's what I want to do. I decide the rules. I make the rules myself. For this tour. This is my tour. I don't have any... Nobody has jurisdiction over me of how to conduct my tour except I gotta follow the rules of the road. So yeah, we got Quick Trip. We got Microtech over here. This way take you into Credit River Township? I think so. Yeah, because I think we keep going straight and we will keep, you know, we called Credit River Township. They made it into a city. Not very interesting, but it's a city, so we'll just consider it to be that. And we will take this way towards Elko New Market. Actually, we got St. Joeseph as well. We gotta get towards St. Joeseph as well. Oh, well, I think we'll do Elko New Market, and we'll do St. Joseph after Elko New Market. Because we gotta go on 35 since it's an interstate that goes through the county. We just gotta do that. Since 35 does go through Scott County. Very briefly, it's on the outer edge, but it is Scott County. So we'll just do that, because why not? Hopefully, I forget if St. Joseph is north or south of Elko New Market. I hope it's south, because that would be right on the way to New Prague after Elko New Market, which has this Elko Speedway and stuff. Another attraction is the Elko Speedway, right there. This stop light is blinking, so we got that going right here. Actually, I will do a Lakeville portion since its zip code is in Scott County. Its zip code is in Scott. I'm not going to tour Lakeville and Dakota County, but I'll call it Lakeville part of the tour right here. So yeah, this is Texas Avenue. I think we're in Credit River right now. I think there was a sign that came up was there a sign earlier that came up that said Credit River Township? Who knows, but it's not very interesting at all. But it's interesting the fact that it's a newly incorporated city, or I'd say it's incorporated. I don't think they built a post office, but I think it's got a city government and all that sort of stuff. They just built it recently. I think we're right here, right now, in Credit River. It's kind of like an exurban sort of highland, kind of like the outskirts of Shakopee. Sort of the outskirts of Prior Lake. It's kind of like Jackson Township. Who knows if they'll create Jackson Township into a city? Who knows? Maybe they'll create Lake Town into a city as well. Because Lake Town is kind of got some neighborhoods in Credit. It's kind of like this. This is Credit River right here. All this sort of stuff right here. Kind of just sprawled out. Not too much here. don't have any signs for it, but they incorporate it into a city. But I know they have a sign that says Credit River Township. I've driven by here before. I probably just passed it without knowing. I think it's delivered from the Prior Lake post office. That's where they get their mail from. All these mailboxes. Or is this the sign that says Credit River? Nope, that's not. A bit too north. I'll just call it Credit River Township from here. Right over here is a stoplight. Are we in Lakeville now? Where are we at? Yeah, so we'll be coming into Lakeville. Cleary Lake. Yeah, this is Credit River. Take this all the way to 35 because this will take you all the way to 35 over by downtown, over by Lakeville. And we'll just take a right on 35. This person's doing staying right beside me. They want to keep me buckled in. Prius driver. Never mind, they're going a bit faster now. Hey, come on, I don't like being behind cars. Is this the bridge? Yeah, this is the bridge. We're entering into Dakota County right now. We're just gonna dip our toes a bit into Lakeville as well. We'll call this the Lakeville portion of the tour, but we're not gonna tour Lakeville itself, like the actual town. We're just gonna call this Lakeville Township or whatever, because I don't know what the township is called that Lakeville is. It's Carver County, but not Carver County, Scott County, but Lakeville's zip code is in Carver County, or not Carver County, Scott County. But the incorporated part of Lakeville is Dakota County, which is what the main part of Lakeville is. We're coming up towards there, so yes. So we are here in Lakeville. We are going to take a right on Interstate 35. So Interstate 35, this will take you towards, so for major cities, so north will obviously take you towards Minneapolis, the metro area, and that splits off into two interstates. It splits off into 35W and 35E. We got the Canes there that they just built. I don't know if it's open yet, but we got Canes here. They love their Canes down here too. I like Canes too. I don't know why they don't keep building more Canes here. Maybe the restaurant that Victoria gets is a Canes. That would be fantasy. That'd be nice. Or even Waconia gets a Canes. That'd be awesome. But Canes seems to be liking the south of the Minnesota River, because they got Canes all over the place. Burnsville, Apple Valley, Eagan, Lakeville, all those places have Canes. But here we are on Interstate 35. We're going to take this all the way to Scott County Highway 2. So County Highway 2 is where Elko New Market's at. Lakeville's a suburb, very suburban town. It's got a lake right here, as you can see. It's a lake. I don't know what lake it's called, but there's a lake to the left of me. Faribault is in 24 miles. So 24 miles south is Faribault. That's Rice County. That's Rice County. We're not doing Rice County at all today, so we're not going to Faribault. or Northfield. Northfield's in Rice County too. That's where they get the St. Olaf College at. Going the left lane. A little bit faster here. We got a McDonald's here. So after this bridge is where it gets into Scott County. That's where all the development stops, and when the development stops, that's Scott County. County Road 64 is underneath us right now. This is Dakota County still. Right here. The Walmart, McDonald's, the Lakeville water tower to the left. I don't think you can see it on the camera. But after this, after County Road 70, it's nothing. Or I would say nothing, it's just farmland. Up until what is it called? Elko. We'll be going to Elko New Market. It used to be two towns, just like North Young America, but they combined into two, or they combined the one when they realized that it's fairly small and it's fairly useless to have from those two towns. Probably during the 2000s recession, I think it was at the same time as North Young America became two towns. It might have been, actually no, I think North Young America was the late 90s when it combined. Elko New Market, I think, was early 2000s. And it is pretty insane through here. So Highway 2, County Highway 2 is 4 miles. So yeah, it goes Northfield. Northfield isn't directly on 35, but it's about a few miles west of here. Here we are in Scott County again. So we're here for about like 5 minutes. We're here for about 5 minutes in Dakota County, but we're in Scott County again. And yeah. So it's Northfield, Faribault, and it's Owatonna, and south of Owatonna it's a few smaller cities just sprawled to the east or west of 35, and it goes all the way down to Albert Lea, and Albert Lea is the boundary, Iowa-Minnesota boundary. So we just continue this. If we go on 35 the entire way, we'll get towards Owatonna, Faribault, Owatonna, Albert Lea, and then Iowa after that. Yeah, I want to go on Scott County 2. So yeah, it's a bunch of woods and farms and all that sort of stuff. Woods and farms. Soybeans, that's soybeans farms. A lot of soybeans over here. Over by where I'm at, they like corn a lot better. Mystic Lake billboard behind me. Probably just take it slow and easy through here. All the hang time in the world for this tour. I think I started at, I think I've gone on for about 2.5 hours, I'd say. 2.5, maybe 3 hours. I'm not sure. I think I started at 7:38ish or so. Yeah, here we go. This is Highway 2, County Road 2. This takes you towards Elko New Market, where the Elko Speedway's at. That's what I know it for. I don't think there's anything else very interesting in Elko New Market. Elko Speedway, and there's gas and food as well. You can get gas and food as well here too. We got a gas station. Most other cities have a gas station. Here we are. We're gonna go to Elko New Market from here. Rest area. There's a rest area in 2 miles for semi trucks to park and sleep for semi trucks. 2 miles ahead. I think that's in Rice County though. I think very shortly after here is Rice County. So this is County Road 2. So to the left is more farmland stuff. You can take this and you'll take some more roads. You'll end up in Northfield. To the right here, we'll go to Elko New Market. They got Twin Cities Feather Light, so they got some RVs for sale over there. Some trailers. Who knows, when I first get a house, maybe I'll just buy some land and put a trailer on here. And then once when I get more situated and my savings builds up and my investments go to the moon, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll upgrade to a house. Once when I get on my own, maybe I'll live in a trailer on land. I think I can do that. End zone! We got some more trailers for sale over here as well. They got eating. I'd live in one of those for a little bit, at least temporarily. Elko New Market, 4,700 people. So they're actually part of the New Prague school district, so the people that live here, the high school they go to is New Prague. We'll be going to New Prague shortly. That's another neat town. I like New Prague a lot. New Prague's a very nice town. We'll show off some Elko Speedway. I'll show off Elko New Market. I'll park for a sec. Maybe when we get to Elko New Market, I'll park for a sec to get some directions for St. Patrick. St. Patrick isn't that interesting, but it's a town, or it's an unincorporated community. I don't want to go through as many unincorporated communities as possible. Elko Speedway. So here we are at Elko Speedway. I'll go and showcase it off. Very nice over here. Very nice speedway. Here we are, Elko Speedway. Racing. I have Destruction and it's drive-in too. So they got their own drive-in theater as well. I went to a race park here once and they had, see, there's the movie screen right here for the movies. I'd hate to live over by here. It's noisy quite a bit. And actually on my Sibley County tour, I didn't do any research about Sibley County. It's there's no access to it, but as you can see, it's right there, Elko Speedway. I'll park on the side of the road and research where St. Patrick is at, probably around here where all these neighborhoods are. Yeah, people live here, they're probably used to noise. Park over here by this park. Mailboxes and crap. There's that collection box. Library. St. Patrick. Yeah, St. Patrick is north of us, so actually it's closed over by there, so it's just straight ahead, but we can't even, we have to go. We are doing our own thing. Yeah, there's road closures, so we'll drive through we'll drive over by St. Patrick. We'll have to do a U-E around there. It's a little bit north. I'll do Google Maps for this. Audio's done, but yeah. We're not doing St. Patrick just yet. We gotta show some Elko stuff. So this is actually where the Elko's baseball team, I think, plays at. Their town team, Frederickson Field, right there as well. They actually have France Avenue over here, so they do actually all the way down here, because I know in Faribault they got Lyndale Avenue as well. All these avenues that are Minneapolis bound go all the way down towards very outskirt areas. And I know that in Mayer, Highway 62nd Street goes all the way toward Mayer. 62nd Street, they still based it off of the Minneapolis bound street names. And even in Victoria, they got 78th Street on the 78th Street quadrant as well, or 82nd Street on the 82nd Street quadrant. And they got a post office here too. Here's a post office on the left. Pretty sure those cars are only for the city route LLVs that they got there, not for the rural parts. The rural parts are these are own vehicles for. I'll be using that. That's what the CRV is meant for, is the rural roads I'll be driving on. So yep, here's the post office right here. We're gonna go through Elko New Market right here. It's all one city now. It used to be split up into two. I think the south was Elko and the north was New Market or something like that. It had some interesting ways of bounding them before, but they're combined now. There's no boundaries anymore for Elko versus New Market. It's all just one town right here. Since Highway 13 is closed, I'll have to do maps directions from St. Patrick to New Prague as well, since Highway 13 is closed. So here we are. It's got a bridge right here. The fire department. Got Domino's. So they got Domino's. Farmers Insurance. Yeah, we should probably go around towards here. Straight ahead, right after this is all New Market Water Tower right here. So actually, the north part is Elko, I don't know how it all works. Or I think it's east-west bound. It used to be there. Here's the water tower of New Market. Right here. Some houses over here. It just says City of New Market. It doesn't say Elko. It's City of New Market. Drive through here. We got a cemetery over here. Church of St. Nicholas. St. Nicholas Catholic Church right here. There's a cemetery. They got a park here. Over here. And we'll continue along our way. They actually got St. Joseph Street named after St. Joseph, which is going to be the town that we're going to go through. Very little tiny dinky town. Not dinky town, but for a little tiny city. Not city, but unincorporated community. Here we go. So here we are again. We'll just drive through Main Street. Elko New Market, Windmill, Feed and Pet, Clerk, gas station, right here. Fish Rock, I wonder if they got bait there. That's what it means, or if they sell fried fish. Wagner Park, we got to go look at Wagner Park also right here. We'll go look at the park quickly. Just take a little... I think this is mostly the entire city, basically. We'll just go around the circle here. Yeah, here's the park right here. Park's got some baseball fields, skateboard, playground, all that stuff. They got their that house has a playground, but they right across the street from the park. Right over here, we're right by the water tower again, so we were all already here. That's it. That's Elko New Market. We're going to be exiting out of here. That's pretty much the entire city. Anytime Fitness, massage, tan, dance studio, massage, tanning again. So if you live in Elko New Market and you need a tan, a fake tan, which I do not recommend getting those at all, personally, at all. Those are very, very horrible for you. But if you really want to get a tan, that's where you go to, right there. To the right is some newly developed houses, or some newerly developed houses right there. Looks pretty modern. To the left, those houses look like they were built in the 90s or early 2000s. New Market Bank, crossover, Martial Arts Center, Firehouse Grill. So they got Firehouse Grill, pretty nice grill over there, looks like. And yes, right over here. We're outside of New Market. That was Elko New Market right here. So we are going to be going on our way towards the town of St. Joeseph. So St. Joeseph. What was neat was that you could have just gone on 13 after St. Joeseph and just gone to New Prague from Highway 13. Just keep following that away. But I can't do that since Highway 13 is closed. At least as of my knowledge. We will maybe test to see if Apple Maps is outdated. Probably not. It still looks like it's storm clouds. It's storm clouds for pretty much the entire day. Got a four-way stop right here. Looks like some decent amount of traffic right here. I'm kind of surprised there's a ton of traffic. Texas Avenue. That's also a Twin Cities bound road. Texas Avenue. I know they have that over. I think we're in the same exact latitude. I think you call it. I don't know. I think latitude's north-south, longitude's east-west, something like that. We're in the same west, where it's the same amount west as we are St. Louis Park, right by Nolan Center, because I think that's Texas Avenue means is Texas Avenue was the Nolan Center Avenue as well. Kind of interesting how even out here they got Twin Cities bound avenues, like Twin Cities type avenues, based off of where you are east-west, latitude-wise from the Twin Cities or whatever. I'm not a geography expert, so I'm not they don't do latitude stuff anymore. It's all on Google Maps. It's all street names and stuff. I'm good with the street names. I'm good with the main highways, but not the latitude stuff. Right here. So we are getting out of so we're getting into Cedar Lake Township, and we were previously at, we didn't say what township we were in. New Market Township, Elko Township, something like that. Probably one of those townships, probably New Market Township, if I were to guess myself. One of those sort of townships, whatever. Yeah, this is Cedar Lake Township, right here. And according to maps, I need to take a right on County Road 23 at Panama Avenue. So we're going to take a right here. Get as much substance as possible out of this tour. My other tours I miss, especially Sibley County, missing the Arlington Speedway is definitely something stupid. I just went through the towns without actually digging deep into them. Around here, that's what I do it here for this tour. Scott County. Very nice view though. Some very nice views over here. Nice hill. half a mile. So this next stop sign will be taking a right over here. Taking a right at this next stop sign. Over here. So this is actually a detour. St. Patrick, Cedar Lake boat access. So St. Patrick is actually right off Cedar Lake, I think. And this will also give you access to St. Patrick, since you can't access it through 13 because it's closed through St. Patrick. Yes, it is. So yes, here's some houses. There, got some pretty good markings. I think all of the rural houses have markings right by their yards, right by their mailboxes. Actually, that's a double mailbox. One goes to the right, the one goes to the left of the property, whatever. Yeah, they're in pretty good numerical order. The addresses line up pretty well. It's 5 is on the right, 6 is on the left. It keeps going down by it looks like the second digit. I'm going overkill on my wipers. I don't think actually, I don't think it's raining. Oh yeah, it's still raining. Over here, right ahead, we should be good with getting it. This will go straight into St. Patrick's right here. So maybe straight ahead is Cedar Lake. I'm not sure. Oh, Cedar Lake is actually on the other side of Highway 13. Well, we'll look over by Cedar Lake and we'll take whatever way it'll take us towards New Prague after Cedar Lake. That's how we do it. We're using Google Maps for this because of road construction crap. All that sort of stuff. St. Patrick's Court. It's like some sort of newly developed neighborhood. It's getting pretty developed over here. Old barn house. It's probably not used anymore. Looks like some sweet corn on the left. There's some sweet corn. Zinn Avenue. Is that even a road? It doesn't look like there's even a road there. It's very narrow. If it is a road, it doesn't look like there's even a road there. Either that or that's considered an intersection. I don't know. Something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, some more houses right over here. Here we go. We are coming into St. Patrick. here it is. Some houses. So yeah, there's some development here. Houses over here. St. Patrick Church. Highway 13, road work ahead. So who knows? It might not be closed. We might not have to use maps. Oh, does that say road closed ahead? Yes, it does. Yep. So it said road work ahead, being like, it might be open. Nope. There's their town team baseball field right here. St. Field, home of the St. Patrick Irish. There's a church. Boat access over here, so we'll kind of take a right here. Let's see what else is around here. It looks like there's nothing to the left. The road closes through traffic, so yeah. That's St. Patrick right here. And we will be going towards, we'll be going straight ahead since Highway 13 is closed. Towards Cedar Lake. We'll go over by Cedar Lake, check it out, and then we'll see how to get to New Prague from Cedar Lake. From here. Where's it close to the... Oh, we can't even get to there. Local resident only. We're here to look at the lake. Looks like they're just getting finished up with the construction, but we're here for a tour to look at the boat ramp. There's no outlet here, so yep, here's the boat ramp. So just take a look at the boat ramp quick. Someone's already out fishing in Cedar Lake. I wonder how nice of a fishing like that is. It's probably fishing. These are some houses. Go through here. Alright, take a 5-point turn. So do I have to go take a right here? How do I get to the... Oh, I gotta go over by here to get to the boat ramp. Now just go straight from the boat ramp to... Just take a nice view of the lake on the dash cam. So yeah, here it is. Here's a guy. He's going fishing. Maybe his buddy's there too. Yeah, here it is. Should I drive into the lake? Is this an autonomous vehicle? Should I test it out? No, probably not. But here it is, Cedar Lake, and we are going to be looking at New Prague. So New Prague. We're going to go around Cedar Lake. I see. This will be a nice, beautiful drive to New Prague. Drive all around this lake over here. So yes, here's some houses. They're probably pretty pricey to live right off the lake. Either that or these houses could be cabins. Could be some cabin for some extremely rich guy in Lake Minnetonka, or maybe even like California. This is their summer house over here, and then their winter house is down in San Diego, where it's like 70 degrees all day long. Except the politics there is horrible. Politics is even worse than Minnesota. Over in California, their taxes are ridiculous. Everybody wants to move out of California for good reason. California's government is not serving them well. It's not serving their people well at all. Their people keep voting for the same people that have not been serving them well. But yeah, these are probably some expensive houses. These are some nice looking houses over here. Honestly, you know what? I might actually do a Sioux County tour right after this, since I have nothing else better to do today besides doing some county tours in the storms. I'll probably get myself some eatery after. Here's a mail truck over here. Go right ahead of me, buddy. There you go. We're getting going to County Road 64. County Road 64 will take us more around Cedar Lake over here. We'll close it through traffic, so maybe I wasn't supposed to go through, but there's no other way to get around here. I've been stuck forever until I'd have to sleep in my car for 2 weeks until what is it called? What do they call it? Until the highway gets reconstructed. Jerk Avenue. So yeah, we're just gonna drive around Cedar Lake until County Road 89. So we're gonna take a ride on County Road 89. I'm talking like my favorite podcast person. Canary Cry Radio, favorite podcast. I'm sounding like, I forgot what the host's name is. I'm drawing a blank there, but the main host guy that always wants to, that doesn't show his face. I know there's Gons, but I don't know who the other guy is. Birch or something. I think it starts with a B. But Canary Cry Radio, that podcast sounds pretty good. I'm kind of talking in his accent right now. He kind of sounds like this. Me. I'm gonna go live out in the wilderness. He's a pretty interesting guy. He's pretty entertaining to listen to. He's got some good points all around that whole radio station. For that whole news talk, they're pretty real with it. They speak the truth and only the truth. Because news outlets don't do that nowadays. They don't talk about the truth. They don't tell us what we need to know. Canary Cry does that pretty well. They actually tell us what we need to know. So this road will take us straight ahead to Highway 13. So we will just take this straight and turn right onto Highway 19/13. I'll call this 19 since that's the main road. It's Highway 19, and it will take us towards Sibley County, or not Sibley County. It'll take us towards New Prague when we take it right there, and we can tour the entire city of New Prague. And then I'll maybe take another bathroom break there. Maybe a lunch break. I'll take a lunch break here, get some food in New Prague, and continue on with my day. I'll get from somewhere around here. They got a decent amount of stuff here. Maybe I'll get it from Hy-Vee. Maybe some Hy-Vee deli food. I'll get. Hy-Vee's open right now. After we're done with this tour, or maybe some Quick Trip food. Quick Trip's got some pretty solid food there too. Some pretty fast food though. I'll eat and then I'll continue on my way after this. And honestly, when I do so after this tour, when I get done over by Shakopee, I'm probably going to take this all the way back to Highway 41 to conclude the tour, right over by Shakopee Bowl and all that sort of stuff. After that, and you can see New Prague's glorious water tower from here. It's a very nice looking. I like their water tower. It's got like the horses that are playing. I think they look like, it's lions that are playing like a trumpet or something, or a bugle. I think they call them bugles. I'm not sure. I make up words all the time. I call it amalgamating. Amalgamating is a word that I made up, and basically you just say words. Just say any type of word that makes you look smart, and the word probably doesn't exist. That's an amalgamated word. And amalgamation is like the sort of like the practice of doing it. Amalgamating is doing it right now. Amalgamate is the verb. Amalgamated is the past tense, and amalgamates is you're doing it right now. Or he amalgamates. Amalgamation, amalgamates, amalgamated, amalgamating. Amalgamator. An amalgamator is the noun. An amalgamator is a person that amalgamates. That makes up the words. That's what amalgamator is. It's a person that makes up words. Or it's a person that's performing the action. Amalgamator is a person that's performing the action of amalgamating. Which amalgamating is making up words that don't exist. Which is a word that I made up. Amalgamated is a word that I made up, and the definition is basically what I did is describing as amalgamating, which is making up words, and I amalgamate all the time. I always amalgamate. I always try to say words that make me sound smarter, but in reality, I sound like a complete idiot head right over here. So, we're going to take it right here in Highway 19. So Highway 19 right up ahead. Take us towards New Prague. And yes. So Highway 13, if we were to continue straight on to Highway 13, the road that was closed was Highway 13. North takes you towards Prior Lake Savage. South takes you towards the Highway 19 intersection. And it combines with Highway 19 and Highway 13. It says Highway 19 alone, but it's Highway 19 and 13 on that side. It says Highay 19. But combined, it's combined two highways, Highway 19 and Highway 13. Right takes you towards New Prague. Left takes you towards Lonsdale. And left, you continue on Highway 19, takes you towards Lonsdale and Northfield. And 35 as well. And here we are. We're at Chevrolet, Jeff Belzer's Chevrolet in New Prague. We got Ford dealership, New Prague Ford, right here. So right here, New Prague, it's in two counties, and it's equally split. North of Highway 19 is Scott County. South of Highway 19 is LeSueur County, and they're in two counties, and it's split evenly. So it's split evenly between two counties. And honestly, right here, this might be where I'll get food at. Should I get food at this Hy-Vee? No, this is Corborn's. Corborn's, I don't think has a deli area. I'm gonna go into Hy-Vee Deli, get some food here, and I'll be right back after this, or maybe some quick trip food. Quick trip food. What is it? Oh, they're building a McDonald's here. McDonald's, that's big food. Should I do quick trip here? Or should I do? Honestly, I'm gonna feed myself up with some quick trip food, so I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna give myself some quick trip food as of right now. And this fast and fresh, actually, I'm going to try some fast and fresh express right here. I'll see what's here. I'm going to go take a restroom break. I'm going to go and eat my food. And I will be right back with the tour once when I get over and eat some Hy-Vee type food right at the Fast and Fresh Express. So it looks like that McDonald's, because it's attached to a McDonald's here, they're shutting down this McDonald's. And they're building a new McDonald's right by where I was talking about earlier, where that construction was. So I wonder what they're going to turn that into. Are they going to turn it into a Starbucks or whatnot? But that used to be a McDonald's here. Very weird operated look. They still got the $1 any size sort of stuff at that previous McDonald's that just shut down recently. There's New Prague's water tower with some nice design. And I will be right back in the video. So yes, right here we're in Hy-Vee's gas station, and I will cut her off here for as of now. Take a little break. Alright, we are back. Just got done with my food, and we are going to be touring New Prague. So let's get this started. Just gonna yep. And we will keep going on our tour. So looks like all the rain has passed. Well, maybe. Well, there. Let's turn on my lights. So let's actually tour New Prague. Let's start from the eastern end. Let's go to the western end. Thank you. So, we're going to take a right, left here. So this was the Hy-Vee area. Let's go a bit more north, since over there was just a bunch of other stuff. Go straight ahead. So we saw the eastern part of the city, eastern part. We're gonna go more north, and then we'll kind of loop around. We're gonna do a little loop-de-loop of the city. So New Prague. That's about a good interval. So we just got a bunch of houses here. A lot of houses. Very nice area to have a house. There's a creek over there. To the right, looks like a park. A nice park over there. And let's take a left over at this next light right here, at this next road. Actually, yeah, let's take a left at the roundabout. So we'll take a left at the roundabout. I think straight ahead is that the hospital? So to the right looks like a baseball field. Is that New Prague Elementary School, or is that the high school? I think that might be the high school. Well, actually, I think the high school. Oh, yep, there's a stadium right there. Oh, road closed to true traffic, so we'll just loop around again. Let's actually go over by the high school. I don't think I can get it through this way. So yeah. So is this I don't think this is the high school. You can see it to the right. We'll go over, or this is the hospital. So this building right here is a hospital. To the right is the bus stuff. the left, I think, might. Oh, that building was New Prague Middle School. Let's take a right here to go over by the stadium. I think this dead end leads us to the stadium. Here, the roads over here, like the roads are kind of weird. Oh, this does not take us towards anywhere. You keep taking a left to go over by the high school and stuff. So yeah, we gotta go on the roundabout to get to the stadium. And we'll just loop back around and we'll tour the south side. So we're touring the north side and then we'll tour the south side and then we'll continue along our tour. For Sioux County, I'll just send a link in the video in the description of my next video for what is it called? For New Prague. That weird noise that's going on in my car. I need to pull ahead. The car's making some pretty weird noises on the ground. I don't know if that's from the water or what. This is pretty concerning. Over by the high school. Yep, this is New Prague High School right here. Pull over in the parking lot a bit to check out my car. And I think the stadium's on the left side of the road. So I'll look at my car, see if anything popped out while I was driving in the floods. Floods. Pretty treacherous, but here it is. Here's the high school. Hopefully my frame didn't bust. My frame is bad. Seems like everything's in good shape. It might just be squeakiness from the water. There's probably some rubber parts on the axle and or the suspension, and that it's probably making those noises because of the water that is accumulating underneath. But it doesn't affect the driving ability, so nothing wrong with the car, thankfully. But yeah, this is New Prague High School that we were just at. Took a look at my car to see if everything's good. Who knows? Maybe since I was like looking around and touching some stuff, maybe my magical touch got rid of the squeakiness. New Prague Community Center on the left. I think also on the left might be the football stadium. If it's not the football stadium, we will have to keep continuing. Oh, yep, on the left. Alright. Pile of trash. We have to take another bad U-turn. There's a car here. I'm not going to take a U-turn here. Is there a parking lot here I can turn around it? Because I'm not going to take a U-turn from this car. Take it right through this neighborhood. So we'll go through this neighborhood quick. No athletic parking on the street. Yep. Just you around here. Take a U-turn through there. There you go. We can look at this. I'm not missing any tourist attractions on this tour. I'm making it as long as possible. This new Prague tour is going great. Oh yeah, honest review of that place. So here we go. I'll showcase the new Prague Trojans Stadium. I watched my cousin play here before. This is actually a one-way, so here, but here it is, New Prague. That's where they play football at. That's their football stadium. I watched my cousin play here before. Yeah. We'll continue ahead. We'll take a left here and we'll tour the south side of New Prague. We'll kind of go over by Highway 19. So we'll go through Highway 19, kind of tour the southern part of the town. The only other parts that I really don't really have too much are just a bunch of houses and crap. I'll kind of show the golf course as well. Golf course is pretty decent golf course here. How long has it been? It's been about 4 hours. 4 hours on here. We're probably getting to the last quarter of it. Welcome to New Prague. Alright. So to the left, is the left got any cool stuff? The left does have cool stuff. So let's go to the left here. Let's go to the left. Actually, no. It doesn't look that interesting. Oh my goodness. I really should do more research before I go through these towns and see what they got and which are the good places and which are the most interesting stuff. So I got the animal care over here. Looks like you take a left here for the hospital. So, and I think New Prague's got a male clinic center. More towards the southern area, all the cities have male clinics. Where I'm at, everything's ridge view. So straight ahead takes you to Montgomery. There's cases on the left. New Prague Casey's, New Prague. There's Quick Trip and a Speedway. So you got all the commercialized gas stations over here. We'll take a left through here, so we're going to take a left through here. And we'll go over by the golf course. So we'll go and take a right over here. It's a four-way stop, buddy. You get the right of way. Here's the main part of downtown New Prague. This is nice right here. Right through Highway 19. Get the car lot of New Prague. So we got the New Prague used car lot. We got quality meats. We got Flipside Pub and Grill, but it looks like they get breakfast food. So they get breakfast food probably there as well. They got a bowling alley, Wells Fargo over right there ahead. They got some buildings over there. What this is, it's a nice looking town. It's a nice, neat town. Pretty old-fashioned looking. Speaking about that, New Prague was named after the city of Prague in the Czech Republic. So in the Czech Republic, there's a city called Prague, and it was named after that. This town was first inhabited by Czechoslovakian immigrants. So that's who came from here. Let's take a right here. Should we take a? Let's take a right here over by the roundabouts. Oh, we need to see that church. So we'll go over and take a right by the roundabouts. We'll look through here. It looks like it's just a bunch of houses over here. We can kind of see the golf course ahead. I'll probably take a left here and then we'll see the golf course. Just beyond there's a golf course. I'll get a better view over by 2nd Street. These are all houses right off of the golf course. Looks like road's closed over here. It looks like they got some festival going on. Let's take a right here. Let's look at the baseball field and let's go even further. So here we go. Here is the so looks like that. Yep, here we are. Here's the golf course right here, New Prague. Let's flip a U over by this stop sign right here. So we will take a right at that stop sign and we will keep continuing. We're going to look at a little bit of the south part of New Prague and just circle around there, and then we'll head our way towards Union Hill. So we'll head our way on Highway 19. We'll connect that with 169, and then we will continue on our way towards Union Hill, Belle Plaine. So we got Union Hill to Belle Plaine, or actually Union Hill, Blakely, Belle Plaine, and then Jordan. And continue our way towards Highway 41, and then I will stop it here and do my next tour after this. My Sioux County tour should be shorter. They don't get a city as large as Shakopee. That took on a decent amount of my day, just doing Shakopee alone. So that was most of the southern part of there. You saw the golf course. See some of the more businesses. We see Utility Center, and we see the church, St. Wenceslas. Wenceslas. Yeah, Wenceslas. Whatever that means. Wenceslas. And there's the post office on the left. Post office over here. Tobacco, and we get Tavern. We get the First National Bank, Domino's, the offices. So we got laws. You want a lawyer? Go there. Chamber of Commerce. Idiot. And we'll keep going ahead. Net Fitness on the left. This is mall. This is Westtown Mall. I don't think it's much of a mall at all. No, it's not even close to a mall. But we're going to go on the south side and continue onward. Probably start my next county tour in, oh, this is north of Highway 13. So I think this is the detour to take you on towards Savage. So if you want to go from New Prague to Savage, that's the detour to take there. It'll take you up towards Jordan. We'll get to Jordan as my last city. So we are going to continue onward to the left. So continue to the left. See the Dairy Queen. That's pretty much what I'll see there. Then we will continue to our next destination. Hurry! Alright. Here is 409 gas here. Got some older buildings. Some nice older buildings. South Highway 13 is open though, so I'll probably start myself on New Prague though. Or not New Prague, Sioux for my next tour. So here we are on DQ, right over here, and yeah, and then we'll continue on to the next cities. I'll just drive around DQ, circle around here, and we'll continue onward to our next destination. Dairy Queen I consider to be a fake food restaurant. They have horrible food. They got good ice cream, but they got horrible food. Noticing that my car is sounding better since I took a look at it. My magical touch worked, believe it or not. So that was New Prague. We are done with that. We got that taken care of. Now we're on to Union Hill. Union Hill's the next place we're going to. So this is Highway 19. Let's see what else we got. Just a bunch of houses right here. And we got a cemetery on the right. Is that a Czechoslovakian type cemetery, or is that just like a Catholic cemetery? Sweet corn to the right. Still sweet corn on both sides. Not any sign of field corn. I don't think I've seen any field corn throughout this entire drive. Either that or I'm terrible at identifying field corn to sweet corn, but it doesn't look like any of these are field corn. So we got that, and I think that's probably some elementary school over there. And we are done with New Prague. I think this is, this is field corn to the left. A lot thickens, a lot more thick. No, that's skinny. That's sweet corn. Sweet corn's skinny. Field corn's thick. So yep, as you can tell, to the left is Sioux County, to the right is Scott County. And New Prague was right in between both of them. So 169 is in 12 miles. We'll stop by Union Hill. The entire town's on one road, so we got that going for us right here. It's 63, I gotta go faster. It's getting sunnier out, so I think a lot of the raininess is behind us. Heidelberg's in 4 miles towards that way. That's in Sioux County. I'll be doing that in the next tour. I'm starting literally pinpoint right after this. Right after this, I'm starting my Sioux County tour. Right here, yep. So I was gonna say about my honest review of that gas station food. The chicken tenders and the cheese bites are good, but the orange chicken, I bought some orange chicken, or not orange chicken, sesame chicken. Horrible. 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 Worst sesame chicken I've ever had at that place. But the rest, chicken tenders and so if you're going there, if you're going to Hy-Vee, you're going to the Hy-Vee gas station, just stick with the chicken tenders. Do not get the sesame chicken. I felt sick eating it. It was flavorless. It was soggy. The chicken was super soggy. Probably just sitting there for a while. Waste of $6. I think it might have been $7. Just, yeah, pretty bad. Not too great of food. Alright, so, we're continuing this way towards Union Hill. We're at Union Hill right now. It's an unincorporated community, so it's under the zip code of New Prague. So New Prague post office delivers to them. But here you go, Union Hill. I don't think they even lower the speed limit here. They got a baseball field, so they got their own town team in Union Hill. But I'm pretty sure that's the entire town, is that town team baseball field right there to the right of us. What do they call themselves? I don't even know what they call themselves. And they got a church and a bar and grill. Bar and grill right there. And a cemetery to the left. Perfect. That was Union Hill right here. It's 55 through here only. It's not 60. I think it used to be 60 through here. Yep, here we go. That was Union Hill. Continuing onward. I think that's some field corn. I have no idea. That's field corn, I think. Oh, I think that's still sweet corn. Where in the trash are all the field corn at? Maybe that is field corn and I'm just stupid. I know nothing about farming, so my dad's family, extended family, owns a field corn farm. They only do field corn though, out over by the Wisconsin border. I don't know anything about farming. Used to go there for like Thanksgiving, but not anymore really. Soybeans on the left. There, that's probably some good old field. That's probably some good field corn. Maybe it's this skinny. I'm not sure. Goodness gracious. Yes. Nine Creek Stables. So this is township stuff. I think the right of us is Belle Plaine Township. To the left is some other Sioux County Township. Yeah, every intersection we see, it's Scott County this on the right, Scott County, Sioux County this on the left. So on the right, it's County Road 5. On the left, it's County Road 32. that'll take you towards La Center. So we'll be doing La Center in the next tour. We'll be doing La Center in the next tour. Hickory Boulevard. Corn on the right, soybeans on the left. Soybeans all around. Soybeans. Road is not in the greatest of shapes. Better than what the road towards Green Isle used to be, the Sibley County Road, Highway 5, that used to be awful, awful. They repaved that entire thing, which is nice. Highway 5 used to be even worse than this. Green Isle and Arlington. It got better after Green Isle, but getting into Green Isle was, goodness gracious, that was bad. Looks like we're heading into 169s. No, that's not 169. That's County Road 3. That'll take you. That sign says that'll take you towards Belle Plaine. We'll be going to Belle Plaine next, but we're going to go on highway. Or actually, next we're going to Blakely. Blakely. Yep, that's what it's called. Blakely. So yep, to the right you go to Belle Plaine. To the left you go to La Center. Both sides of field corn, because I don't think sweet corn is very common that I know of. Let's see, any more sprinkles? Nope, we are good with rain. We get no more rain anymore, at least as of now. Compared to what we started off with earlier today, it was raining like havoc. Mega rain, thickums, thickums, thickums rain, right there. Navajo Avenue. I see Belle Plaine to the right. I don't think I can see it from the right as of right now. Downtown Belle Plaine. Nope. Somebody smashed into that sign. Somebody wasn't paying attention and was just like, yes, I'm going to run into a sign. Because they're probably texting and driving, looking at their phones, which is stupid. Idiots. So, yep, Scott County 53 on the right. Over there. Oh, the German lane. So, this is German territory right here. It looks like we got a nice random cemetery out in the middle of nothing. No towns, no unincorporated community for anything. Just a church. Just plop it right there. Some gravestones. So it looks like right here we get, this is Redeemer Lutheran Church right here. And here we are on 169. If you were to continue here, you'd go over the Henderson Bridge, which would leave you into Henderson. which right now that bridge is closed. So the bridge going into Henderson is closed. Which Henderson's in Sibley County. Henderson's in Sibley. There you go, 169. Yep. Road closed, Highway 19. County Road 18 to the Minnesota River. I think that's the Sioux County Road 18. Right there. But here we are, heading towards 169. To the left, they'll take it towards the Sioux and St. Peter and Mankato. Right is where we're going, which will take us towards Belle Plaine. Belle Plaine, Jordan, Shakopee. And we'll get to the Twin Cities from that. So this whole tour is taking a half a tank of gas. I'm going to waste a full tank today. Always $50 on this. Or 45 probably now. It was 50 earlier. So Mankato towards Minneapolis. So we'll go towards there. North takes it to Minneapolis. South takes it towards Mankato. And over here. I think 169 is the road with the most traffic deaths in Minnesota. So you gotta pay some good attention to it. They've tried to fix up some of these intersections before. Some of these, especially the ones over by the candy store and stuff. But people just drive, and then but they also need to get rid of that stoplight, make that an exit ramp over by Jordan, because it's a freeway all the way to Jordan from Mankato. You get this one stoplight in Jordan, and then it keeps going. It's freeway all the way to Champlin, which is in the North Metro area. Feel so dry. I'll probably go in the left lane when I pass these people. This guy's driving slow in the left lane. Come on, if you want to go in the yep, there you go. You want to be in the left lane, you got to drive past whoever you're going in front of. It's a passing lane. That's what the left lane is called. I always like that sort of deal over there. That's sort of what I'll have my first house look like, and then I'll tear it down and rebuild it into a better house once I finally move out and I get where I'm going to be permanently working at for the next 20 years or so. I don't know where I'll be working at right now permanently, sub, and then I get my actual position, my actual carrier position. I can bid anywhere around Minnesota, so I could be in Sibley County area, or I could be towards I could be more towards, I haven't known. Right here, County Road 1. I'm not going to go through there. Actually, County Road 1, where's that? Oh yes, that does take you towards Blakely. Right over towards there. So we'll take a left here on County Road 1. Or it's Blakely. So Blakely, right over here. Blakely Township Hall. See, these intersections are what make Highway 169 the most dangerous road in the entire state. Most traffic deaths, these intersections, and people just pull in front of them. They get T-boned up the wazoos because because they just cut in front of people and they drive super fast. The speed limit's pretty high on here, so lots of bad collisions on Highway 169. You got drunken college students from Mankato that are driving back up towards cities. If they go down to Mankato, maybe they go to like a friend's party over there and they drunk drive back up and they're driving on the wrong side of the road. I heard a story about that. Somebody head-on collision, boom! They died. It was pretty bad. And then the semi-truck, I'll talk about the intersection. Don't need to be negative Nancy, but 169 is pretty dangerous. So this seems to take you all the way to Blakely, right here. So we'll go towards Blakely, and we'll go toward Jordan. Blakely, Belle Plaine, then Jordan. Right there. Blakely, Belle Plaine, then Jordan. Then I will continue my tour over at the Sioux. I'll do my next tour right after that. So here we are. There's some solar panels to the right of us. Driving Blakely's a pretty neat town, though. I like Blakely's scenery. We got some low-hanging clouds, some low-hanging fruit right there. Yep. Oh, and we get a nice hill over here. These downward sloping hills have neat views. And we're gonna go over the Blakely Bridge, because why not? Go over every bridge that we go across. Every major bridge and just take a U-turn at the next intersection. Oh, this is a nice view. Nice windy road. No outlet towards there, so I'll take you towards a house. Oh, I sure have done my Sibley County tour. I should have went over by Crazy Annie's Bridge. Crazy Annie has a bridge that crosses over a creek. It's not the Minnesota River, but it crosses over a creek. And apparently it's cursed. There's some woman that hung herself back in like the World War I era, and apparently she haunts it. That's a folktale, that is. There's Blakely right here. So we're in Blakely now. Yeah, so it's just a nice, neat little downtown area. We'll take a left here. So I'll actually take a right here first. Actually, I can take it right here. Ah, goodness gracious, I'm trapped. This, no, this isn't no outlet zone. So there's no downtownness north of here, so this is just it right here. We'll cross over the river, we'll take a U-turn on the other side. See a bump right here. So here's the railroad tracks. Got a grain elevator for Blakely. It's not incorporated by a post office. Belle Plaine delivers mail to here. But it's got a neat little town. It's even got a bank, it looked like. Drive back around and look more at it. But here's the Minnesota River right here. So this is the Minnesota River right over here. And we're crossing into Sibley County right now. So this is Sibley County Highway 5. We are going to take a very not good U-turn here as long as there's no cars. If there is cars here, we'll find our other ways around here. But this is Sibley County right here. So Sibley County Highway 6 is the intersection. This is the Scenic Byway. So this is the Scenic Byway right here. Let's actually take this towards Belle Plaine. Why not? Actually, no, this is Sibley County. But you know, I make the own rules. Let's take this to Belle Plaine, the Scenic Byway. Sure, let's do that. We'll cross over the other bridge because we already saw Blakely right there. That's pretty much it for Belle Plaine. It's not that big at all. This road's got a lot of bumps on it. So as you can see, this road just goes right along the Minnesota River. No, we're in Sibley County right now, but what the heck? I make my own rules. Right over here. Yeah, the scenic byway just goes right along the Minnesota River, and there's lots of good scenery. That's why they call it scenic. They wouldn't call it scenic if it's not scenic, but it is scenic. So yes, I drive through here. It's pretty scenic on the other side of the river too, but go through the scenic byway. Get to Belle Plaine. Tour around Belle Plaine, we'll tour around Jordan, and we'll drive back up and call it a day. I'll flip at Sioux probably at around Highway 41, and then when we flip at Sioux around Highway 41, then I will drive south towards Sioux to do my other tour. Right here. My Sioux County tour. Sioux County tour should be a lot better than this one. Right here. A lot better. A lot nicer. Everything a lot better. I'll find out a way out of through here. We're gonna drive over by the Kerfoot Canopy tour, or is that a bit more south? I think that's more south. That's over by Henderson. That's in Sibley County, though. I already discussed that in the Sibley County tour. And here we go, right over here. Nice windy road. I like these nice windy roads. My voice is going to be dead by the time this day is over. Voice is going to be broken. They'd be like, oh, are you sick? No. I just did county tours for 10 hours. I did tours for 2 separate counties when I had my day off. So we can see Belle Plaine from the distance right here. You can see the water towers. You can see the church in Belle Plaine. This is under Belle Plaine zip code right now. So we're under Belle Plaine zip code right now. This will keep heading towards Highway 25, which is the main road. So Highway 25 will come up towards here. At Highway 25, left, if you keep going left and straight on that road, they'll take you towards Green Isle. If you take a left on Highway 25 and you take a right on Sibley County, I forget what road it's called, but it's the first county road with pavement on the right after you take a left on 25. That would take you towards Cologne, then Waconia. So that'd take you towards Cologne and Waconia on Carver County. And then keeping going straight on this road when we get to the stop sign. So if we were to keep going straight at the stop sign ahead, that would take us towards Carver and then Victoria after Carver. If we kept going straight. Or you could go on 212 and that would take you towards Chaskatchan and the Twin Cities. Right there. 212 would. This road would not take you towards the Twin Cities. This road takes you to, or it'll take you to East Union. It'll take you to Carver and then Victoria after Carver. Even though it's closed between Carver and Victoria. tucked about a little bit too early, but you got the turn directions for each town. I think if I were to keep continuing straight on that Blakely Road, I'd probably end up in a little bit of turns later. That would be sort of the same north-south as somebody broke down their car here. Hope they called for roadside assistance. Get somebody to tow them to a shop to help that car out. It's a Honda, so that car's probably got 500,000 miles on it. Car's probably got a lot of mileage for that. But yeah, left takes you to Green Isle. Left, right takes you to Cologne, Konya. Straight takes you towards Carver and Victoria. So that takes you towards the eastern Carver County portion. Right there. And it's kind of like a trifecta boundary. There's Carver County was straight ahead. If I were to keep continuing straight, that'd be Carver County. And I'm heading into Scott County once again. Right here. So I get a decent amount in Sibley County. Right here. But here we are over the bridge. Technically I'm still in Scott County town, so whatever. But I'm inside of the Sibley County boundaries up until I get to the Minnesota River, and now that I'm in the Minnesota River, I'm crossing it right now. You can get a public water access right there, so you can launch your boat on here. Pretty popular spot for fishing. Jordan's the most popular spot for fishing. But right here is pretty good for fishing too, right off the Minnesota River. Here's Belle Plaine right here. So we are in Belle Plaine right now. And here we are. So, right here for Belle Plaine, I think we're going to go over by the schools. So go over by the schools. We'll just tour around a little bit. And then tour around the mainland, downtown area. And then we will continue onward with our next town, which is Jordan, which will be our final city that we will do. So they got all the signs here, all the main stuff's on the right. So to the left is just some gas stations. It doesn't go for much longer after this. So should we go right here? Let's go right here. Let's tour this part a little bit. So we're over here. Let's tour right here. We get ourselves a ton of houses. So some houses right here. Our Lady of the Prairie Catholic Church and School. So Our Lady of the Prairie Catholic Church and School. Alright, we'll take these signs again. Take a left here. We keep continuing straight here forever. We'll wind up in Blakely, and then yeah, this will wind up in Blakely. So this is downtown Belle Plaine. It's very nice. We got the city hall on the right. We got the post office on the left. And then we got Belle Plaine Vets. We got River Valley Family Chiropractic. Liquors, Andy's Bar and Grill. So Andy's Bar and Grill right there. Salon. Red Door Bar. So a ton of bars. They sell lottery tickets at the bar. Keep going straight ahead, you'll end up over by Highway 19. There's actually a bridge that goes right over 169 ahead. Take it right, it's a very weird intersection. First National Bank, another chiropractic center. Is that the high school to the left? I don't think that's a high school. It's not the high school. There's some houses right here, some downtown Belle Plaine houses. Right here, so yep, this is the baseball stadium. Let's go over by the baseball stadium of Belle Plaine. Right here. So we take a left here, and then yep, you can see the baseball stadium right over here. Right over at the baseball stadium. Is that baseball or is that football? Is this the high school? No, this is the park. The playground, gazebo, and then Tiger Park, your baseball field. Right there. It looks like it's some other type of school of sort. Maybe right here. Tiger Park, so that's where Belle Plaine's town team plays at. And I think I'll just get Google Map directions to the high school. Oh, there's football stuff right here. Maybe that's a former high school, because I know that Belle Plaine High School is a bit more modern now. So it's probably an elementary school of sorts. We'll take it right here. I think Belle Plaine, I know, is on the outskirts a little bit of town. But you know, we gotta visit every high school that we see, or that's in town. I don't know if I'm gonna do that for the next town tour. Let's look at some Schmidt for the school board. Oakwood Cemetery. So this is a pretty Thickums cemetery. A lot of people were there being buried. And it looks like, I don't know if that property is for more that property is going to be used for more cemetery use. All that property. There's a cemetery person keeping the place nice and clean. I'd honestly be too worried or too scared to work at a cemetery, especially at night. Who knows if there's any paranormal activity that goes on in the cemeteries. I know a friend of mine that lives over by Plato claimed to have had a paranormal activity incident, but I'm not sure if it's very believable. They're pretty drunk. Fun story right there. So it looks like these houses, this will not lead to the high school, so I am just going to search it up right here. Looks like the only thing they got is junior high school, so I was already by that. It's probably just like, I'm trying to think of what they call it. Probably just like Sibley East, which the middle school and the high school are all combined. Some water stuff got on my windshield. So Wassling's Lutheran Village and apartments. So maybe that's for disadvantaged people, like a group home that's run by the church. Mayo Clinic Health Systems right here. The left is Lutheran home, so I'm pretty sure, I'm assuming that place is like a group home that's led by the Lutheran church. They just help out. So we're back at the cemetery, and if this ain't the high school, then we'll just forget about it and keep going with Belle Plaine and look at some of the other stuff that's here in Belle Plaine. But I know you can see it from a distance on 169. So, or you can see the football stadium from 169. So let's see what's on the right. Looks like it is the high school. It looks like it is. Administration, all that sort of stuff. What does a sign say behind? Alright, we'll take a left here. Belle Plaine Chatfield Elementary, and to the left is Belle Plaine Junior and Senior High. So this is the high school. They're right across from the Aquatic Center, right over here. And we will make our merry way towards Meridian Street. they'll look at what you call the commercial district of Belle Plaine. These other towns don't have commercial districts quite like Shakopee or Savage. Or like Belle Plaine Aquatic Center right here. That's what all these little towns have. Gaylord has one of those as well. And I think Silver Lake has one too. Here's the church right here. Here's the Catholic church you can see from a long distance. And yes, there we are. That was downtown Belle Plaine. They'll show a sign right here that'll tell you that's where the high school's at. We just drove past that. Auto center, car repair shop right here. Burger interiors. And yes, so we're gonna be going north. So we are actually going to be taking this very weird sort of way. So this used to be this like cross the street intersection like the rest of them, but so many horrible accidents have happened here that they created this bridge to where you can only take a right turn. So in order to get across the road, you actually have to take a right here. So you can only take a right via this way. To the left, you got like Subway and stuff. To the left, they also got Veterans Memorial Park there, so they got a memorial park for veterans. And I think is that a hospital? Yes, that is a hospital. So this is Ridgeview Medical Center in Belle Plaine. So since it's nearby Waconia, if it's nearby Waconia, it's Ridgeview. More south, then it's all Mayo Clinic. And then you have to take a left here on the bridge. So you go over this bridge, right over here, right over this bridge. Got some cornfields right out of town. Yeah, that's very urgent care. So if you ever break your arm or break your collarbone or something here, that's a hospital you'd be going to. You got any urgent emergencies out there? Yeah, we're driving over 169 right now, and you have to take a left here. So you have to take a right and go over the bridge to get to 169. They should do that for Jordan. They 100% should do that for Jordan. Because that intersection's a mess, and I'll talk about why I hate that intersection so much. Right here. So here we are, the EMMA Cumbers Orchard right there. So that's an apple orchard over there. That's some building. I don't know what that building's there for, but here we are. We're taking a right on the 169. It's still pretty precarious to get on there. So to the left is some of the restaurants, a very few that they got. I think they only got DQ and Subway. Where's their Subway at? Their Subway's more further ahead, but that's all of the chain restaurants that they have. They don't really have any chain restaurants here. You can see Belle Plaine's water tower to the left. So yeah, they got that, and they get Subway right here. So this exit takes you to Subway, and then on the right they got Corborn's, and I think they got like a dealership as well. And in that same Cambria. So this is Cambria. Got Belle Plaine Chevrolet, Matt Sachs Chevrolet, Corborn's over there. And to the left there's some gas stations, and it looks like a off-road store, like dirt bikes and other stuff. And you got John Deere over there, so that's where you can get lawnmowers from. Right over there, some lawnmowers there. And yep, that was Belle Plaine. Belle Plaine was right here, and it was a pretty nice town. So right over here, we're making our last destination towards Jordan, and we're going to go by a tourist attraction as well. I'm not going to cross 169, but I will point it out when we get there. So right here, looks like this guy wants to go pretty fast, so I'll move over. I was trying to pass him, but you can see Jordan from a distance from here. I don't know if it catches it on the camera, but there's Jordan from a distance. Now they're going 69 miles. Inconsistent speeds. I hate being behind people that don't understand what speed they want to go. When I try passing them, they speed up. When I go behind them, they slow down. That's my biggest pet peeve of all time. But yep, you can see Jordan here, so I will label this. I'm probably going to label this the start of Jordan, because Jordan, yep, I will label this the start of Jordan right now, because, yes, I will, whatever. So, we are on 169, and we are going to be heading towards, what is it called? What is that place called? The largest candy store. So the largest candy store is right there. You see that yellow thing? We'll get closer to it. That yellow thing is the largest candy store. And that's in Jordan. So that's considered the address Jordan. So I'll call that Jordan since everybody knows it as Jordan. Hiring in New Prague. Welders. If you're a welder, come to New Prague. Maybe that's where I can get my steering wheel mount at for my mail truck. So they get Minnesota Harvest. Pick your own. August to November. Apple Bakery. Chanel's Minnesota Harvest. I think that's what it says. Chanel's, whatever. Here is the largest candy store right here. So this is Minnesota's largest candy store on the left. It's very neat inside. Maybe, I don't know how much effort, and I don't want this person to cut me off. I don't know how much effort I want to put into this video to put in actual pictures, but it looks pretty packed right now, and you can see, you can stand in front of that sign right there that says Minnesota's largest candy store. It's pretty neat inside. They got all these statues and mannequins of like Spider-Man and SpongeBob and all that stuff inside of there. There's Jordan's Supper Club right here. If you were to take her right here and take some more turns and whatnot, they'll land you in La Center. So if you want to go to La Center, you turn right there. But we are heading towards Jordan right now, and we are going to be heading towards what I believe to be the most dangerous intersection in the entire state of Minnesota, right here. And it's the only stoplight on 169 coming up throughout the entirety of this road between Mankato and the Twin Cities. Between Mankato and the Twin Cities, which is about an hour, 15-minute drive, this is the only stoplight. And if you're coming from Mankato, you've already driven about 40 minutes. This is about 40 minutes away from Mankato. And this is the only stoplight in town, or in 169. And they need to make this not a stoplight. They need to do the same thing that they did with Belle Plaine. Or in Belle Plaine, they need to put a bridge over this. They need to construct a bridge over this. This intersection's dangerous because who knows? Is this semi-truck going to be awake or not? But what happened was that there's a semi-truck driver. This was about a couple weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago. A semi-truck driver was asleep at the wheel and didn't know there was going to be a stop sign ahead. There's all these cars that were stopped at the stoplight, and he ran into a bunch of cars and killed 5 people at this intersection about a couple weeks ago. There's still skid marks from the accident right here. And you can see all the skid marks are probably from all this intense braking because people aren't expecting this stoplight to exist. So here we are. We're in Jordan right now. Got Chevrolet or Ford dealership on the left, or on the right. We got McDonald's and Taco Bell and Holiday on the left right there. So this is McDonald's right there on the left. We got Caribou as well over there. We got Fredson Bank and Trust, so right here. And this is Rare Max. It looks like it's a farmer's market. I want to go to downtown Jordan, so actually, no, I want to go towards here. So So we'll go towards here, right here, in this part of Jordan. Access via Seville, so it looks like this road's closed. They're doing some construction stuff. St. Francis Jordan Clinic, so this is Jordan right here. So this is the hospital right over here. Keep going up towards here. Let's go over by Suspect Drive. Actually, no, let's continue over here. So let's continue this way, just see what we come across. Fireman's Park right here. So I got a bunch of firemen's memorials right here. Got a cemetery right over here. But when we get into downtown Jordan's pretty cool. Very cool, actually. School zone, please be the high school, so I don't have to search where the high school's at. I'm actually not going to make an effort this time to look at the high school, but this is the high school, sweet, and it looks like it is. It's pretty thick. Jordan Hubman, yes, Jordan Hubman trailer, right there. So this is Jordan, home of the Hubman. Or this is Jordan Middle School. Jordan High School's right here. So this is Jordan High School right here. Home of the Hubman. Right here. So, I think we want to take a left over here. Jordan Public Schools right here. So, yep, it's a pretty smaller high school. All these high schools seem small compared to what mine is, which was Chanhassen, and mine was big. Big high school, big, massive high school. Pretty nice and modernized since it was built during the financial crisis. That's when it opened, was during the financial crisis. And yeah, it looks like all these cities, all of their schools are in one populated area, except for Sibley East. Their elementary school's in a different town than their high school and middle school. But for a lot of these, they all combine their middle schools and their high schools and their elementary schools. They put them all in one spot. Probably makes it a bit easier. Which way should I go? Should I go straight? Let's see what happens when I go straight. Just continue straight. Yep. That way we'll take you towards it. 66. Right, is that 66? Yeah, that's 66 over here. So we went through some neighborhood houses, and then we'll go through downtown Jordan, come back on 169, finish out, check out the Shakopee Bowl. That's the only other thing that you really need to look at is the Shakopee Bowl, and that's about it. After that, now I'll rest my voice. I'll rest my voice for about a half an hour, drive, and rest my camera a bit. I will make sure that my camera doesn't run out of data or out of space. Or doesn't run out of space to where it overlaps with my previous thing, and we're in a whole world of trouble after that, and I just wasted all that for nothing if I do that. Which I'm pretty sure I got about 12 hours of footage available on my camera. I'll actually see when my mom texted me, since my mom, or when my mom called me, because my mom called me right before the county tour, and this section. Here, so right here we are going over a creek, it looks like, and this drive into town is very nice. I like this road a lot. And if we were to take a right here instead of a left, you'd wind up in New Prague. So this takes you to New Prague, this road, for you to go south on here, but we're going north into downtown Jordan. It's very, very nice. I like downtown Jordan a lot. It's very old-fashioned. There's a lot of old buildings, a lot of cool stuff there. That house was for sale for a while on the right. That house is completely toast. There's nothing you can do to fix that up. That house is unrepairable. I've seen that on Zillow. Somebody bought it though. It doesn't look like they're having any ambitions to fix it up though. Which is quite sad and depressing. Whatever. So we will continue towards here. It looks like they got their own festival going on. Every city's kind of doing their little fest. Their end of the summer fest. Sign that school is ready to come. So 282 over here. Just drive through here quickly. Get this thing over with. All the downtown stuff you need. To the right, that will take you to Marshall Road and Highway 13. And straight ahead, we are going back on to the freeway. So we're going back on to 169 right here. So this is kind of neat right here that they got for 169 right over here. And we're going to go back north to 41 and we'll be done. We'll be done after. Yep, we'll take it right here to Shakopee. So it seems like if you're in Jordan, you don't have to go to that stoplight. You don't have to turn left on there. Which is nice, because I remember one time I was driving to my brother's new place in Mankato. He's getting his college house over there. And I was going through and I was getting some food over here. I was getting some McDonald's, some fake food restaurant. And the line to get out was insane. The traffic was horrible to get onto that stoplight for Belle Plaine or for Jordan. So this is 30 miles away from Minneapolis. So just keep going here for 30 miles. You'll be in the Twin Cities. It's 169 does not go into Minneapolis. It goes furthest inward, closest it goes to is Minneapolis. Or not Minneapolis, St. Louis Park is the closest city it really goes to from Minneapolis. But yeah, right here, we're going to go back and I am going to be doing Sioux County. I'll start my Sioux County tour right as soon as I get towards Highway 19. So I'm going to do some space preservation on my phone. I think Sioux County will be less time because Sioux County doesn't have Shakopee in there. It doesn't have a town like Shakopee. Shakopee took a lot of time to go through. They had so much stuff there. Houses right off of 169. I would not really want to live right off of 169. I like lots of property and stuff. I like owning a lot of land, but living right off of 169 is not my thing. This road is dangerous. I think a lot of why it's also dangerous is a lot of its intersections are also on these windy areas with poor visibility, being able to not being able to look right and left. So this is the apple orchard to the right. Looks like to the left is another RV shop, so you can buy an RV there. We also are Melrose Center, so heals eating disorders. So yeah, by the yard, it's outdoor furniture, so you can get bushes and crap there. Gravestone construction, so there's a lot of billboards on 169. 160, all these freeways that are outside of the Twin Cities are billboard heavens. It's filled with billboards, and you get the signs. So on 169 in Shakopee, we're 9 miles away from Shakopee's McDonald's, and we're 12 miles away from Bloomington's McDonald's, right off of Bloomington Ferry Road. So we're getting pretty close to the Twin Cities once again. Back close to the Twin Cities, right over here. It looks like this tour took about 5 to 6 hours or so. I think it's got 12 hours of space, so I should be solid. I should be ready to go for the next tour. I don't even know if I'll pass. The whole reason why I'm filming this is so that I can get Shakopee Bowl, and when we get Shakopee Bowl, then I'll stop. I'll say that's the tour, and goodbye. But we're not there yet. We are not there yet. So I am going to keep talking. Make sure there's filler in the video. Looks like we got the chestnut. So once when we see the sign, we're getting pretty close to Shakopee Bowl. And we sort of made our loop-de-loop around the county. Loop-de-loop, pretty thick loop-de-loop right here. Chestnut Boulevard in a mile. So to the right of us is Shakopee Bowl. Will be a Shakopee Bowl. If I miss it, that'd be hilarious. I think I did miss it. I missed it. You go way too fast on here. You blink and you miss it. So I missed Shakopee Bowl. Well, that's where I went bowling all the time, was Shakopee Bowl. Either that or it's right over. No, it's not right over here. Maybe it is. Maybe it's right off of this intersection. Oh, yep, here it is, right here. Shakopee Bowl. Shakopee Bowl. So it's a lot closer than I thought to Highway 41. But here it is. Shakopee Bowl is over there. You see that they got volleyball pits and stuff. It used to be called Louisville Lanes a long time ago, but it's a good place to hang out. Very nice place to hang out at. But that's it for the video. So I have concluded the video right here. This is it for the county tour. This was Scott County. We are back where we started, over by downtown Chaska, and I'm going to be turning around for my next county tour to get that done with, because I'll get to Le Sueur County. Why not? I got nothing else to do today. I got nothing better to do. Yeah. So that's about it for this video. So yes, bye.